What you do, nothing to do, if you raise your hand, you just have it stopped. And what are the one judges that you have on staff who are on the system? And keep your hand up until the judge sees you. Alright? And no full stuff is too small to raise it. Right? Thank you everyone for watching. I hope you have a great system over. And are you completed with the starting the first round? Unless so our clocks are over here. We are at 47 to 1 hour 15 minutes. So if everybody is ready, or I guess all of us do Ladies and gentlemen,
Hello everybody and welcome to the Firestorm Squadron Firecast presentation of the UK System Open 2020, coming live from you from wonderful Marshall Arena in Milton Keynes. Now, those avid followers of the stream, I'm sure there's one or two of you out there, will notice that I sound a little bit different to what you might be used to. That's because the lilting tones of Dom, Phil and Nick will not be joining us, at least for the start of this event, because they want to actually play, which I think is very, very selfish, but there we go. So instead you're stuck with me. My name is Neil Donaldson. I hail out from Southampton, and I am very, very new at this. So before we get started and run through the lists, I just wanted a couple of public service announcements. First of all, I've woken up this morning with a hideous head cold, so if it sounds like I am presenting from underwater, I do apologise. Also, because I'm new, take it easy on me. If I do make any mistakes, please accept my apologies in advance, and take solace in the fact that eventually one of the others will come and take over. Basically, the worse the day gets for them, the better it gets for you. And lastly, let's keep the chat nice and active today, guys. So I've got something to talk about. If I run out of things to say, I will have to start making jokes, and everybody knows that's a disaster. So, first up for the first round, we have Matthew Fisher and Ben Cross. Matthew Fisher here on the left is playing 3 Black Squadron Aces with Heroic and the integrated S-foils, and Corvinel with Heroic and Leia Organa. So Corvinel's ability is when they defend or perform a primary attack, if they revealed a red maneuver, they roll an additional dice. Ben Cross on the right, coming in with a scum list, 2 Mining Guild Surveyors. Kath Scarlet, both of the Mining Guild Surveyors have Intimidation. Kath Scarlet with no upgrades at all, and Fen Rao with Fearless, which is pretty much stapled onto his pilot card. So some good synergy there on the scum side, with Kath Scarlet's ability of rolling extra dice if there's an enemy within range 0, or sorry, a friendly model within range 0 of an enemy, and Intimidation on the Mining Guild ties. If they're touching you, you're rolling 1 less defense dice. So I think the tactics there are going to be get up close and personal, and then knock down some defense dice, and hopefully get Fen Rao in to finish everything off. Anyway, so we'll get underway in a little while. The players here are just setting up. Timer has started on the round.
For this round, we'll be going around the room. As you can see, we have a dedicated drop spot for map slips. We do recognize that sometimes signage is a problem, but if you can't see that, then you've got myself worse than I do. Right? So, map slips come up here to the front, and hopefully you guys have a good round. Thanks.
There we go, so it looks like Ben Cross will be moving second, shooting second. I think that'll be a good manoeuvre, because obviously he wants to get those Mining Guild Surveyors up and close and into the resistant fighters. So we'll see how that goes. Just to mention on the prize support for today, there's a lot of shiny things to be won. Every player gets 1 token for playing a game, and you get 2 or an extra 1 if you win the game. So it'll be interesting to see if well, you know, what the most common or most popular prize support is. Jan on the chat saying he recently tried Cath with 5 ties and 4 of them had intimidation. Let us know how that went, Jan. Doesn't work really good, unfortunately, apparently. But you know, it's good to see interesting lists. I personally have an absolute phobia that I'm going to end up commentating on a mirror match of 8 vulture droids on each side. If that happens, I'll probably just go and get a coffee. Oh, easy to do. So just while we're waiting for the action to get out underway, I have a shout out this morning for Jimmy Khan from Wales. The Firestorm guys are missing you at this event and they hope you get well soon. If you're watching, Jimmy, give us a shout and give us a wave. So Matthew's setting up his squad there in almost 2 blocks, with the 2 X-Wings in the centre going 1 forward focusing, and at the top of the board were the Rebel transport, or so Resistance transport, and the T-70 moving forward around there. He might be trying to pull off an early flanking manoeuvre there. Attempted coordinate there from Leia, the crew on Corvinal, just out of range. I think that was more a case of just because he could, rather than any real impact on the game. Interesting parallel tactics here by the look of things in the early engagements, with the Scum also looking to take a strong position in the centre table, and Fen Rao coming from the flank, which is where you want Fen Rao to be. And back to Dials. So, people on the chat, what do we think of the hyperspace format for one of these key large events? Are we in favour of that, or do we prefer these big events to be extended? Let me know what you think. I think it's an interesting discussion. Agreed, Peter. Peter Broughton on the chat saying it's nice to see Cat. Yeah, I love seeing less commonly used ships on the table, especially in a room like this where there are literally hundreds of players. It's really good to see the variety of lists. I think it adds a lot of flavour to the event. And yeah, I think there's a good mix here today. There seems to be a lot of swarms and a fair amount of Fenral. But we'll see how those lists go as we get towards the end of the day. See what's coming up to the top of the meta. Hard turn in there from the first Mining Guild Surveyor, coming to play early with the T70s perhaps, and an evade. Nicely judged maneuver there, just fitting next to his squad mate. One forward focus from both of the T70s there. So Corvinel using Leia on herself to reduce the difficulty of the maneuver on the shuttle. So Leia's rules are you spend a force and the chosen ship reduces the difficulty of that maneuver. So dropping the stress there and meaning they can take a focus. Fenral turning in as well with a 3 bank. And boosting. May get range on that bottom T70, but not sure. Comfortably in. Wow, hit crit and a focus out of hand, but no mods. 2 evades out of the hands. No damage. So the first T70 is range 3 unobstructed into the tie. 1 crit. Rolled 4 dice, got 1 evade, but that's all you need. Rinse and repeat from the second X-Wing. We'll use the focus for 2 hits and a crit. TIE Fighter spending the evade, taking a crit. Blinded Pilot crit on number 4 TIE Fighter. Spending the focus for 2 hits and a crit. Oh, and blanks out, so that's 1 dead Guild Surveyor. Kova's out. Kova would have had a shot if he hadn't killed the first Surveyor. And that's the first instance there of dice being an issue. TIE Fighter returning fire. Hit crit out of hand, very nice. Evade 1 focus, 1 shield. 1 shield on number 12. And the crit on the dead TIE Fighter was a fuel leak. Going back to Dials. So I think it was a good first engagement there for the Resistance, wiping out one of the TIE Fighters in exchange for 1 shield damage. Still think Fenn Rau's in a very good position here though. He's got the ability to either swing in and have a shot or disengage for a better position. So I think that's going to be the key engagement of this game, is how Fenn Rau is used and whether they can use his offensive ability without taking too many shots in return. With a lot of X-Wing dials coming back, not dials, arcs coming back at Fenn Rau, could become challenging to dodge all of those. Back to dials. And even though we're very early on in this game, I get the feeling that this could be quite a crucial turn. Matthew's got a decision to make about whether to continue to push forward or turn away. And Ben needs to start getting his heavy hitters on into the game. So we'll see how this pans out. Ah, Peter, is it your daughter's birthday today? If so, happy birthday to your daughter.
I mean, I actually have. I'm up there for 4 shoots already. Do you know what it is? I'm so used to playing things.
Interesting comparison with the new version of Leia compared to the old version of Leia. With the old version of Leia taking so many turns to recharge, whereas this Leia can be used every turn but only on one ship. That turning those maneuvers down from red. Still very useful. Just double checking the dials there. TIE Fighter go first. 4 forward. Going into a blocking position there. Misses the rock. Bit of death. Thank you for the feedback on the picture quality. I'll get the Cleverer Tech guys to have a look at that after the game, but thank you. Just marking the Mining Guild tie out the way there. First T-70 dodging the block and pulling out of focus. They'll try and fit the second one in behind. And TIE Fighter gets the block. Such a good block from the TIE Fighter that we can't even get the templates in. Could see a possible coordinate from Leia here to get that T-70 in action anyway.
And this one.
So that's Kova now using Leia to pull a red stop on the transport and turn it into a white stop and then take it in focus.
Right, let's see if I did the right thing. So I was going to do a 3, but then I decided against it. So then I went for a 1.
Oh. So Ben was just saying that he originally wanted to do a 3 there and changed it to a 2 at the last minute, and it turned out to be the good move.
Ready for this? So, no surprise shot.
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5.
5 dice from Fen Rao coming in. Judging by the reaction from the players, that was quite a good roll.
There you go.
Oh no, it's the opposite. Hit, crit, and 3 blanks.
Thank you for that. 2 shields, you can have it.
2 shields off number 15.
feel so bad now? No.
So
Cavalcade return fire. Yeah.
So bottom T70 back into Fenral. Oh, spending the focus for 3 hits and a crit. 4 defense dice for Fenral. Because of his ship ability. Taking a crit on Fenral. Direct hit on Fenral. Knocking him down at half points already.
Then I've got. Let's have the shot that I have to have, which is this one here. Because it'd be really cool.
The second Black Squadron Ace, range 2 into Cathala. 3 hits out of hand.
I'm gonna start using your dice. That's not. I'll take that to.
2 shields off Cat.
Just out from there, that. Definitely out. No shot. And it's closest to being able to be pre-obstructed.
The last T70 going into Cath as well. Range 3 obstructed shot. No mods. Don't need mods with 2 hits and a focus. Spends the focus to dodge the shot. Kova's out of range. Potential.
Can you put your finger on the mining booth?
Just checking if the mining tie is in arc.
It would be. Yeah, 3 and R.
Range 3 obstructed shot from Kova.
I'm not too close to
Spends the focus for 2 hits. And there's the evades on the dice. So they do have some. That was 3 evades.
So if I shoot him, that would be the reason.
it would be, yeah, because it's
Good spot, chat. Forgot to mark the hole down. Told you I'd make mistakes. 2 hits coming on number 9.
you do have Clover.
That was from Cat. 2 dice pot shot on Kova from the TIE Fighter. 2 hits out of hand. Very nice.
I wasn't expecting much from him.
Kova evades. And back to dials.
X-Wing players, that is 45 minutes remaining in this round. 45 minutes remaining in this round.
So the idea is dynamic now, like, and someone who walks up and he's like, that's the ridiculous, and it's like,
So clear points advantage at the moment for Matthew. He's 62 points ahead. Still got some shields to chew through. Ben has on those T70s as well. Thank you everybody for following the stream today. Don't forget to hit a like and a subscribe if you can as well. If I can say my words, that would help.
you've got to risk it for risk it.
So just while we're doing the dials for the next round, just want to give a bit of publicity to the Camino Open, which is a charity X-Wing tournament taking place in Gillingham on the 22nd of February. Entry fee is a £15 donation, guaranteed prizes for all participants, and all proceeds go to the Brain Tumour charity in memory of Nathan Ellis. Great cause there. Encourage anyone who's got the free weekend to go along. For more details, search for the Camino Open on Facebook. It's quite an important turn here, so the players are taking some time over setting the dials. With the rock placement here limiting some of the maneuver options, it could be quite difficult to get your ships where you want them to go. So a lot of love on the chat for Kath Scarlet. What other non-meta ships, so to speak, are people looking forward to seeing today? I'm not sure if they're meta or not, but I've got a real soft spot for X65s because I love the original trilogy. So it'd be interesting to get some of them on the stream later if we can. Just approaching 40 minutes left on the round. think that centre rock there is causing quite a headache for both players here. Especially with Kath Scala, who would like to avoid that, I think, but limits the options for the turn then. Both players just carefully rejecting their dials. Mining time moving. Gonna have to mark the T70 for that.
You're gonna fly
Was it half by mark?
So the mining guild tie there going over the rock, but obviously with the ship ability that while you move you ignore asteroids, absolutely no impact on the TIE fighter there. Forker coming out from the first T70 there.
Mark 10 south. Talon.
3 Talon from the second T70.
After that,
So, I'm gonna call it for you there. But again, also, we might just get a closer. Easier. Really wish I'd done what I was doing like that, but I was going to do 200. You just go out there, you know, to go out. Avoid this guy and that guy, you know, if I can.
Corvinal there doing the reverse, and again popping Leia's ability to turn that into a white maneuver, taking your focus.
So I was going to go this way.
I had a suspicion it might go that way, so I thought, you know what, I'll just track that one.
So Kath caught on a T70 sandwich. Discussing what action to take here. Looks like a focus has been taken.
You know what, rather than go aggressive, I think we just play a little bit more.
Fenrir turning away from the kill box on the middle of the screen. Excellent. Everybody else will be very pleased to know that Phil Pond from the Firestorm Squadron is going to join us. Is that good news or bad news, Phil? I think I need to unmute you before you start talking.
Yeah,
There
there
you
we
go.
Yes, hello. Yes, good news. That's good news indeed. There you go. Can you hear me now? Yes, is it on? Is it working?
Now you're coming through. Very good.
Yes, no, very good news indeed. Was against Han Luke and I won 200-0.
That's cool.
So, Matthew Fisher, I've played a few times, so he's of course got the resistance here. That's got interesting choice.
Not really coming through at all.
It's on.
Right,
So
might pick it up.
I'm going to hold it here.
That's better. Now you come through.
Ah, cool. So yes, I played against Matthew a couple of times. He's a very good player. I played him at our regional last year, and it went very badly for me. Thank you, Smooth Killer, for the follow. Always good to see. How is the chat doing? How are you doing? And how are you finding your first game commentating?
Yeah, it's good. I'm enjoying it.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying it. I'm not sure if everybody watching is, but it's good for me.
Here's a blast. Oh, 2 nice hits there.
Two hit.
Obviously, nothing of worth note. It's 2 shields gone
Two
down
shields gone on Kath.
there. Indeed. Oh, Matt Ronnie hit 3 hits and a crit there.
3 hits and a
Oof.
crit.
And double blanks
blanks
for
out.
Kath. Ouch.
What's the crit? That
Damage
knows sensor away.
Ouch, Kath does not like that. Fire Spray likes to boost, likes to get in and out of places, and with only being able to do a focus token is not really useful. It doesn't look like Kath has range for covert either. That does not
Nope.
look good positioning for Ben Cross.
It's a really good example there of just how one maneuver, which is a 50-50 decision,
Yeah.
can really swing the game.
Also, it's why I like Slave 1 on
Yeah.
Bobber. I just go, no, I'm just going to change it.
Change my mind, yeah.
Just going to change my mind.
So back to Dials. I think there was a second crit on Fen as well in that turn, so I'll just go and see what that was.
Sure, sure. And the crit is?
It's damage sensor array.
Oh, damage sensor. Oh, that damage sensor of Fen as well. Ow. Oh, Fen really does not like a damage sensor rate. Fen likes to be able to link. I mean, yes, he likes having his focus token. He likes having that boost focus or barrel roll focus. He likes to have that reposition. This is really not a good position for Ben Cross. So, of course, he's already lost one Mining Guild Surveyor. The second one is fine, but Fen Rao won 1 with damage sensor rate. I mean, it's almost negligent at this point. At the same time, no, it's he really wants to have that double reposition, reposition and double action.
Yeah.
It's really, really not a good place. I'm interested though why he took Fen Rao in this list, purely because of course Kath Scarlet works best with generics.
True, true. I did like the intimidation on the Mining Guild ties though. I think that's some good synergy.
Yes, for sure. In fact, you can just go straight over a rock and slam into. I'm just going to bump
Yep.
you and then shoot you. It's a great tactic. Of course, Kath likes to be flying with those generics as well, but of course the Fire Spray is quite nimble, especially with that boost. Medium bases fit everywhere, as we all
Yeah.
know.
I think Fen Rao, especially in the hyperspace format, is such a big gun though. He's hard to leave out of lists at the moment.
Fen Rao is a monster. Yeah, if you're not running him Scum, what are you doing? Yeah, Core 4 there going boost probably better since Kath didn't get a shot. Yeah, I mean Kath needs to be shooting. She needs that big gun turning on things. The Fire Spray is a hammer, and you need to use it as such. I mean, yes, you can reposition. Bobo, I like having that Initiative 5 reposition with more than the Force and things like that, because I am running Boba Fen this weekend, as people have seen on the Firecast in recent weeks. So interested to see how Ben gets out of this. I'm not sure how he does. Matt is in a very commanding position. Of course, having Kova with Leia, he can just do whatever he feels like.
Yeah.
Making one of those ships do a K-turn if they wish to avoid stress, whatever. It really puts him in a much better position.
Yeah. Really good uses of Leia in the last round. Did the reverse on Kova,
Yeah.
popped Leia,
Yep.
made it a green maneuver. It's really difficult to predict where these ships are going to go with that flexibility.
For sure, that blue reverse is just irritating on Cobra. That's why if I play her, if it presents itself, I burn Cobra as soon as I can to get Leia out of the way. It's not really Cobra I worry about. Cobra's good. It's Leia.
It's the
Leia.
transport capacity.
Yeah, it's
I
not
agree.
Cobra herself. She's a good ability, but it's Leia that I worry about the most. But interested to see if I come up against any resistance today. I mean, when I end up playing Matt down the line.
Yeah. An interesting synergy with the way that Kova's ability works with Leia, because it's on the reveal. So you're still revealing a red maneuver, so you still get the extra dice. Then you pop Leia.
Which is why, if you have ion cannons, you ion her. Because you're not revealing a dial.
Yep, true. Yeah, true.
This is why you can't drop a bomb either.
Yeah.
It's a lot of things there. You just ion. It's always good.
Yeah.
And of course, the players having a bit of friendly banter here. I think Ben knows his back's up against the wall.
Yeah, it's been played in really good spirit this game. Ben's dice have been really cold.
Open. So we at the Firecast here, we've got some cards that we've been giving away. We've got some tokens we've been giving away. We always love doing these events. Firestorm Squadron, we always love doing them. We come here every year. My friend Robin comes every year. He doesn't play any other big event, but he loves coming to the Open because of the community. It's one of those things this game does bring together, and absolutely, we love it. My first game was against a Spanish player. I've played against his teammates before at the XTC last year and at Euros as well. They always have a great energy, and it was a really friendly, really fun game. It just went, unfortunately, very badly wrong for him.
Yeah.
I mean, unfortunately, he put Luke in a very poor position, and he ended up taking a loose stabilizer, so he can go one forward. He takes damage. He died in the 3-bank, took the damage, and still took a proton bomb from Bobber and died.
Oh, yeah. Sad Luke.
And then it was a full health Bobber lost 2 shields, and Fenner lost nothing against Han.
But I don't know about you, Phil. I find that in events like this, being very much a mid-table X-Wing player, it takes me a game or two to warm up.
It can take me a couple of games to warm up, but it's more... the first game is my warm-up game. It always is. No matter who I'm playing, it's always the warm-up game, because it gets you just shakes off whatever morning rust you have and sleepiness to get your head back into listening, back into playing. But that's why I play as much as I do, to kind of keep that as bay as much as I can.
Yeah, true.
So practice as much as possible and get as many games throughout the week as I can. So Wolf 77 is now following as well. Thank you very much for the follow. We do appreciate anything that you do here. So as I said, if you do like it, don't forget to like, share and subscribe. You can find us on YouTube and on Twitch, as well as on our Facebook page, the Firestorm Squadron Firecast. And of course, you can, if you like what we've been doing, you can always donate as well. You can just follow, click the hyperlink in the chat box there.
All that money goes straight back into the equipment. We've got a nice new dice cam for this event.
Yeah, the CR90, and our Logitech. So we have one for our main camera, but thanks to you guys at home, we were able to afford a second one for dice cam, which brings up the quality. This is our first time using it, which is why we're still dialing it in. However, it's nice to have that. And of course, it helps pay for fuel, helps pay for the gear, helps us get to the event so you can see them. So it all comes back into the community. We don't take anything from it, obviously, and it is great fun. So finally, they're now revealing maneuvers. So of course, the Mining Guild Tide, they're doing the hard 3 in. He wants to try and block off some of those Black Squadron aces. I'm not quite sure he's going to be able to pull it off. Depends on what they've done. The top one there, I'm not sure he's going to be able to. Might just turn in. The bottom one behind Kath, maybe he's trying to get the range one shot. It is stressed after all, but of course he can just pop Leia anytime he wants and just turn that in.
So 4K is going to fit really nicely in there.
It is, which means the Mining Surveyor will have a nice range one shot, but also in turn, so will the Black Squadron Ace. And of course, being Initiative 4, he'll be able to
shooting
outPS
first
as well. Yeah, Initiative I should now say. It's too far. I should still be saying Initiative. I always say outPS. So Mike. You want me to come in, or are you good?
Yeah. Phil's just going to step in and use his hands here as we try and work out what the ship leads up.
Right!
Going with the judge now. Judge is running at us from all angles now.
Yeah, it was something like that. I'd rather not get involved, rather than official judge. It's just a matter of positioning, really. So, and this when it's at home, when we're at our own events, we got the TI. We're happy to get up and do it. I think on this one, actually, I'd much rather the judge.
Yeah,
come and do
that's
it.
the right
Do it
decision. That's
properly.
what the judges are here
That's
for.
what judges are there for. Yes. But it does look like it will bump. It'll fit in nicely in between the two.
Oh, it fitted. Brilliant.
It did fit, but I think it's going to bump into the Mining Guild tie though. So Kath is blocking the view currently, but I did have a little look. It's going to bump straight into it.
Yeah. So where does Cap go from here?
I'm hoping he's done a hard one to the left, to
Yeah.
camera left.
Still be taking shots from the stress T70, but
Yeah, a nice range one shot back into it.
Exactly.
Again, backfire 1984 there for the follow as well. Thank you very much.
that's Kova pulling the stop and popping Leia to still take the focus.
Because she can indeed. That's because Leia is ridiculous. Eagles Kid saying a little bit of audio feedback at times, guy, just for information. Okay, we'll try and do our best in between rounds.
So that's the 2 bank from Cap.
Yes. Or was it 3 bank?
Three bank.
3 bank.
2 bank.
Well, it does give us a nice range one shot into that T70, or a range 2 shot into Kova.
Yeah.
I think at this point, you play for points.
Yeah.
You try and kill that T70. You always got to keep your win condition in mind. At this particular point, Ben's win condition is kill ships and kill ships fast.
Yeah. And
Interestingly, doing the 2 Talon roll there, so that's very
2 Talon
nice.
roll,
So he'll dodge the arc of the Black Squadron Ace and have a nice range one shot.
nice
himself.
one range of shot. Yeah, that's a nice manoeuvre.
Is of course Fearless Fan.
Fearless Fen.
Fearless Fen. So he won't be triggering Fearless, but at the same time you'd rather arc dodge than take damage. I mean,
I think we've one
yeah,
hole left.
even with 1 hull, even with 4 dice and Concordia, we all know what happens.
Yeah.
Don't get greedy in X-Wing.
No.
Don't get greedy. I've learned that.
that's my weakness. I'm greedy in everything.
It's one of mine. One of mine. Sounds better already. Just a glitch in the system, probably. Thank you, it looks good. Is there anything you guys noticed? Just let us know. We can always try and do something about it as much as we can. 5 dice from Fen here.
So just checking the arc.
Yeah, no
Fearless.
So Blendin 101 saying thanks for the string. Camera tab right.
Oh,
for the right
hit
bit,
crit out of
perfect.
hand. No mods.
Ooh, nope.
So 2 dice defense
evade,
and
evades.
2
Two
natural
evades
evades.
out of hand from Matt. Oof, that is rough for Ben. So there's a Blended 101, so thanks for stream. Of course, camera tab bright. We'll do what we can, but unfortunately, I don't know what we can do. It's a tough situation just because of the lighting in here and we have to have the light on the dice cam and things. But however, we'll do what we can. But again, saying greetings from South Africa. Again, thank you for watching from all the way down South Africa.
Oh.
Nice to see a global audience.
Range 3 shot coming in from the T70
It
on
is
Cat
indeed.
Scarlet
Yep.
with a focus. Spent for 2
Slings.
hits.
Yep. And Natty's out.
Ah. Ben doing the old dice swap. It seems to have come in. Range 1 shot coming in.
Yep, range
on
one
Cat.
shotgun. I'll ask you a question in just a second. Eagles Kid. Ooh, hit crit out of hand. And that looks like.
I don't think
that
you're gonna.
is
Yeah.
blanks.
Oh,
Oh.
blanks again.
And Bob a reroll,
So
potentially.
no, he's definitely dead. No
Oh, no, it's
bubble
Bobber.
reroll.
It's Kath. I think of Bobber, because I'm playing Bobber.
Yep.
Eagles Kid asking how my game went. Yes, it went well, to say the least. 200-0 win against Han Luke.
Ooh, two
At
crits
two
at
crits out of
least.
hand. Oh,
Hit crit on the
out
bind
of
tie.
hand. Yep. Looks to be triple evade.
Spends the evade to survive.
Spends the evade token, gets out of it. Oof, that is good for Ben. I think Matt will still take it though. He's up. He knows he is. Kova will have the range 2 shot into Kath.
Cat's dead. Just been left on because he gets shoot back.
Initiative level, of course. And see, the problem is Neil's got the headset, so I can't hear the table audio. But
I'm cheating.
no, not cheating. It's what we do. So Ben put in the. Is he Federation?
I think
Matt's
Kova might have got the
Matt had
rage
up.
3 on the TIE Fighter.
Yeah.
Thanks, ring competitors. That is just over 18 minutes.
Spends
remaining
focus
in
for
your
3
round.
hits.
Yep.
18 minutes remaining in your round.
And I think
Was that 4 blanks out of hand?
just been one
4
shotted.
blanks out of hand. Ouch.
You do have plenty of items around
Oh,
the room.
that's cold dice. That's cold
And that
dice.
is.
And the area around it
It's all but game that point. You have
fashion. Thank you.
Fenrir one hole versus the list.
So intimidation from the dead tie still triggers because we're at the same initiative step.
Yeah.
So 1 less die for that T70.
Yeah, sorry guys, we can't really do much about the brightness. We'll try in between games. It's something we are fiddling with. It's something we a little struggle with, but we will do our best.
2 shields and a crit, number 12.
Hullbridge.
Hull breach on number 12.
Yeah. At least get some points. That's at this point Ben's playing for points. And with a 1 hull Fen, who is stressed against a list, it's not a happy place to be. At this point, you do the 3 bank in with Kova, I think, and you just bring all those guns spare. I mean, yeah, it's not a good position. Yeah, so you want, I think at this point, what Matt wants to do is do the 3 bank in with Kova from top to camera left, and then you want to use that T70 that's set right in front of Fen, do a 4K, or do a 2 Talon roll, try and get behind Fen, and just kind of like to make a kill box.
Keep making
you know,
moves.
Fen is slippery, however, with that stress token, it does limit the dial, because it's got a 2 blue forward, 2 blue banks, white 2 banks, so 2 blue hards, a 3 blue forward, and I think that's it on the dial if I remember correctly. I'm trying to remember my own dial off the top of my head here. That's what tiredness gets you. However, yeah, Fen's in a limited position. It's not great for him. Yes, it is a 2 blue bank, but yes. Limited position, not great place to be. He wants to try and get out of it, so he wants to probably do a 3 blue forward and then boost somewhere. Maybe
Damage
through the rocks.
sensor already there.
True. You can either fix it or take a focus. At this point, you take the focus. You just try and play for survivability.
Just
He wants
survive, yeah.
He wants points, but he's got to play for survivability as well. So 3 blue forward, plus focus, gets him out of range 1 on most things. However, he also wants to be at range 1 because he wants Concordia. So it's not a friendly place to be.
No.
Maybe he does the 2 hard in to camera left. So he'll do it. Yeah, from his position he'll do it at left 2 hard. So from our position it's to right. So camera right, do a 2 hard. Maybe he tries to bring guns to bear on one of the T70s, the one he's already put some damage to, try and kill it. Try and have a fight back. I'm not sure he'll make it with 15 minutes to go. However, at this point, Ben is smiling though. He's having a good time. That's the main thing here.
Yeah. I mean, with Fenrir out, he's more than capable of getting half points on another ship or killing off the damaged T70 in a
Yeah,
turn.
and I think that's what he wants to do. At this point, he wants to get points. He's already got 24 points. He wants to get as much as he can. Matt, he's not worried. He's happy. He's going to go for it. Although with my score, I do now worry for my next matchup. I'm not going to lie.
Phil, what do you think about the ruling on the B-Wing S-foils?
It's interesting. I think it's the correct way. I don't think it'll please a lot of people, but I think it is the correct way of doing things. To be fair, it's that interaction between Fire Control System and the S4s that makes it.
Yeah.
It's a very complex one, but the problem with a game like this is eventually something will always break a rule that it didn't intend to. It's always the nature of the game. That's why we've had this announcement before the Open, clarifying everything. And that's the thing. The judge team do the best job they can with it. So I don't think it'll please everyone, but I think it's the right decision to make.
Yeah, it's a ruling that was never going to please anyone, whichever way, everyone, whichever way they went.
I was always going to please someone, yes, but it was never going to please everyone. But there's a difference between trying to please people and trying to make the right call for the game.
Yeah.
And in this position, I think they made the right call for the game.
Yeah, agreed.
What they got wrong back in 1.0, of course, was the whole TLT harpoon triggering thing. But at that point, though, they knew 2.0 was coming. They were just trying to break the game as much as they could.
Yeah.
This is why we had the nightmare that was Miranda and Nim at the end of it. That disgusting matter, which Nick did very well with.
Yes, he did.
And Nick is flying Rack Vader today, as you've seen on the stream before, and he does have his custom mines because it's Nick. That's how he works.
Rack with all the toys.
Rack with 3 Inquisitors. It is all of the toys. And of course we'll try and find out how they've done and report back to you guys as well.
So we're going to see all the resistance ships move first now.
Yes.
Fenrir having the highest initiative on the board.
Yes. Which, although Fen likes that, he doesn't like being hunted by 3 ships. So Kova then,
Staying still and popping Leia.
yeah, pop in Leia. Pulling another stop, takes focus, most likely.
Might be thinking about the coordinator here.
Maybe. Nah, just takes focus.
Just goes focus.
In case Fen does do that hard too.
Yeah.
Comes in. But also keeps that arc nice and wide. Again, Matt here is a very good player. He knows what he's doing. He will, as I said, so he's going to spread his arc as much as possible. So he's got one T-70 come up the board, one T-70 come between the 2 rocks, one T-70 sat right blocking Fen doing that hard too, and Kova sat there protecting everything else. So Fen is in a bad position no matter what move he tries. So it's just on a 2 bank down. So he still can't get out of arc of that one T-70
It's taking one shot
between the rocks. Should have cleared the stress though.
The stress has gone though, you've just left it open there.
Yeah.
They're talking about clearing the damage sensor, but he's taken the focus, which I think is probably the right decision.
Yeah. They just need to take that stress off the board at some point, if they can.
Two hits from Fen. Number 9 losing shield and a hull.
Which gives him half points on another ship, which is exactly what Ben wants. He wants as many points as he can get his hands on.
He's going for the kill here, keeping the focus.
Yes, I think which is the right call. I think it's fine. I said don't get greedy at the same time. It's a Fang at range 2.
And I
So his
mean,
focus takes 3.
good decision, keep the
Yeah.
focus.
Exactly. Always choose violence.
And what have we got?
I think he spends focus and lives.
Hey, and Fen lives.
And at range 2, actually survived.
Yep. That is not where Fen wants to be, but he did well there.
No, not
Just checking if Kova's got the range 3 shot, and there isn't here.
The camera's been knocked.
Yeah, it's fixed. It's fun.
So the technical side of the Firestorm's here now, so can have a look at the picture quality.
Hi guys.
And here's Nick. Hello, Nick. How'd you get on?
I managed to win my first game. So how's this game going? This looks really close.
Thanks, Phil. See you in a bit.
Wow. Okay, so hi chat. How you doing? This is working. Nice to see you. I see some guys see the tips. If you don't already, like, follow, subscribe, all that sort of stuff. I'm sure Neil's been telling you. I have managed to win my first round against a Decimator. So somebody else brought a Decimator, and there's quite a few here actually. But he had less force users than I did, so I won.
Fair.
So yeah, it was Rack, Duchess, and then I maxed it. I managed to win that game. So how's the game begun?
It's been played in a really good spirit. Ben has had some terrible luck with his green dice, which has impacted. But Matthew's taken really good advantage. He's put his ships in a really good place. So it's been a good game.
It's an interesting list. I like it. So it's just Fenn trying to take on the world.
Fenn's doing Fen stuff on his own. Yeah.
Awesome.
He's only got one hull left and a damage sensor array. So he's
Oh no.
bit of a sad place.
Yeah, indeed. That's really cool. Well, hope you guys are enjoying the stream. It's really cool. So-
So if you see any changes on the camera, Nick's just playing with the settings to see if we can improve the picture quality. So again, thank you for pointing that out. So again, just to iterate, I don't think that stress token is actually on Fenral. It's just been left on the table, so we'll get that cleared up in a minute. Richard Beale, thank you very much for following. Good to see you. Let us know in the chat where you're from. So just a small move forward there from the first T70. Avoiding the rock. And barrel rolling.
We're not really sure at the moment. We've still got 5 minutes left in this round. It's usually about 10 to 15 minutes after that. So I would say probably about 25 past. A little bit more, maybe half past. Half past 11, probably round 2. The lighting is not really something I can do right now. Having issues with the cameras. The computer has decided that both the dice cam and the table cam are the same camera, despite them being different ones.
Adrian Face, thank you very much for the following.
So I will see what I can. Risen hero, I witness you. I see you.
That's the wrong film.
I don't care.
So again,
I don't
Kova,
give a
who
crap. You
hasn't
pay,
moved for the last 20 minutes, is doing the same maneuver. So that's the stop into the focus using Leia. Hi, Kieran. Thank you for the shout out for the Isle of Wight. Pretty close to me, just over the water in Southampton.
That happens a lot, yeah. You've got to get 2 different cameras to avoid it. Which is a shame because they're one of the better quality cameras you can. That's where the problem is with that. But yeah, it happens a lot.
So as the hard 2 from Fenrau into focus. So he's taking shots this turn. I think we might be drawing to an end here. He's got the range 1 shot back at it. Grey on Grey, thank you for the follow. So 5 eyes coming in from Foul. Fen, even. Sorry, I always spell since it's Foul, it's habit. There's 3 hits out of the hand. Spends the focus. 5 hits, so guaranteeing the kill. 4 damage.
So your picks today were
Oh, good.
direct hit.
Oh, wow.
Direct hit. Panic pilot. And direct hit.
Unbelievable. So with Hull Breach, that turned into all face-ups, and 3 of them became direct hits. So that ship is just gone. So Fenrir gets his kill. Range 1 shot back now from the T-70. I think that's a target lock as well on Fen. Fen is definitely going to fun walk. You were completely right. That was brutal. 2 hits coming back in. Fen evades. Kiliana, thank you very much for the follow. Boom, Hodge, headshot indeed. Range 2 from the second remaining T-70 coming into Fen. 1 crit. Oh, blanked out. That's game. Well, that was a really good game. I think we saw quite a lot there about how dice can influence a game, but also how even on 1 hull and with the damage saturation, Fen is still a threat. So I'm just going to see if I can gather one of the players here for a quick interview. So we'll be right back. Good game, guys. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, hello. We're back. We're gonna. You going to be on camera?
Yeah, I don't mind.
Okay.
Like,
Mouse. There we go. Hello. So we're here with Ben. Ben, good game. Really unlucky with the dice there.
oh man, we were saying that before. It was like every time like I needed dice, they just weren't there. Like
Just weren't.
Fen just taking like that first crit as well. It was just like I
Yeah.
wanted to do that boost, and then it was like, oh no, damage sensor. Right?
Damage sensor, right?
So,
It's not good. It's not good. So a lot of talk on the chat. A lot of good things about seeing Kath on the table. What was the choice behind bringing Kath into the list?
do you know what? I just something different. Like I really like the Intimidate ties. I think for their price, they're pretty cool.
Yeah.
And then like Kath Scarlet really kind of synergizes with that.
Yeah.
And I just wanted Fen Rao because he's Fen Rao.
Because Fen Rao,
so-
right? Yeah. Oh, really good. Really good. So where's home? Where do you play your X-Wing mainly?
well, I'm actually from just past Newcastle, so
Oh, wow,
like
okay.
South Northumberland.
So that's a long way down to that.
Yeah,
to this then,
yeah.
yeah.
It was a long journey, but it's nice to get to play with all the people around here and meet a lot of different people.
Yeah, brilliant. Well, thank you very much for your time on stream. Without you guys and Matt, we wouldn't have anything to show, and people would just be listening to me, and that's boring. Pile of cards there, so choose one, and just as a thank you from the Farstorm people. The Predators are really cool, and they're hidden at the bottom.
Alright, okay.
But yeah, thank you very much.
No, it's been great. Like, they're really. Oh yeah.
It's awesome,
Yeah,
right?
right.
Yeah. Well, thank you very much, Ben. Good luck for the rest of the day.
You too.
So you're okay to be on camera?
Yeah.
So if you just hold that quite close to you, it's not there's quite a lot of ambient noise, but
Okay, let's bring the camera back. I need a mouse mat.
If you've already begun planning your next round, please finish that.
There we go. No pun intended. So here we have Matt, who took the game in that first round there. Matt, how did you find that game? How was a good warm up?
Good warm up. I feel really sorry for him. The poor man, basically, Ben, his dice just kept his greens just failed him big time. So I'd love to say that was skill, but I feel dice variance probably gave me that.
Well, dice variance did have an impact, definitely. I mean, some of the crits that went through didn't help either. But I think you put your T70s in really good places, formed some really good kill boxes. And is that something that you've picked up from just practicing with the list and repeat playing, or is this a new list to you?
Relatively a new list to me. I mean, I've always been a Rebel player, so X-Wings are not a new one. The difference between a T65 and a T70 is a 3 blue forward and an extra shield, so it's not like it's actually been a steep learning curve. The real learning curve for me has been how to use Covra effectively, but what I've realised is that it's just generally embracing that conservative Rebel play style. You don't want to overcommit. You want to be keeping everything back, 1s and 2s, not doing the 3s and 4s and pushing yourself forward. So generally, it is a new list, but it hasn't been a steep learning curve.
I see, and I agree, because I look at a T70 and I think I've got 3 shields, I've got 3 red dice. I want to get in there and murder something. That doesn't always work. And I really like the way you used Covra and synergized with Leia. I thought that was brilliant. Just keeping it at the top and like, well, come and get me if you want me, kind of approach. Do you intend? I don't want to give too much away, but do you intend to use Leia mainly on Cove for the rest of the game, or for the rest of the tournament, or you just see it as more of an option for the T70s as well?
Yeah. I mean, the thing is that using Leia on other ships, you tend to need to have the R4 Astromech to do that. Mainly because you want to be able to get the reg yourself, but the R4 gives you a fantastic opportunity to clear that stress with the one heart. I feel that the Cove and Leia package for me comes as a self-contained package. I think as well, the other ones are PS4, and just that high initiative, they are quite happy to be kind of doing pseudo-AC things. I mean, let's not remember, a year ago it was the Quad Phantoms were dominating, and part of the reason they were so strong was because you had 4 PS4 ships. So in a similar way, I don't think they need Cove, they don't need Leia, and the reason why I've got the PS4 X-Wings is because they're PS4, not because they're X-Wings as such. It's just because I want that initiative bid.
And I think definitely matching up initiative in that game with Kath Scarlet was huge, because you weren't taking the damage before you'd even shoot back. You could save your focus for offense and all sorts. So I think that's a very good point. Oh, that's great. Well, thank you very much for your time. It was brilliant. Help yourself to a card from the pile of gifts. So they've been put together by the Firestorm squad just as thank you for coming on stream.
No honour. I think I will go for the lovely passive sensors.
Passive sensors, very good. Well, thank you, Matt. All the best for the rest of the tournament, and have a good day.
Yeah, cheers.
Thank you.
Thanks so much. Cheers.
Okay, everybody. Wow, I really do have a face for radio, don't I? So we're going to just take a short break now. The next round should be starting in 5 to 10 minutes, as soon as we have any more news on that one. But thank you very much for all your help. And just to finish off, no shout out for Newcastle Warlords. There you go, Newcastle Warlords. Whee! Okay, thanks everyone. Have a good break. Go and grab a coffee. I know I will, Bill, and we'll be speaking soon.
Guys, for anyone who is watching, this is Nick. We are just waiting on the pairings for the next round to be announced and to be put up on the boards. As soon as we do, I will try and find you a good-looking match. We'll try to get Ollie on a little bit later. I know he's flying the Fangs today. There's a few other people who are flying some interesting lists, so I'll see what I can find. I've had a look around the tables. Quite a lot of decimators, which makes me really happy. And we'll see what else is about. A lot of resistance, things like that as well. I don't know the actual faction breakdown. Hey Clive, hey in, but and we'll see what's going on. As soon as we have a more up-to-date time, we will let you know. If you haven't already, please do check out First Earth as well. They're streaming today. Simon is doing a great job, as always. He will be streaming the final when it comes to it tomorrow afternoon / evening time. We will be streaming the Worlds qualifiers, which will be on at the same time, which we will have. Whenever I have more information, I will let you know. So keep an eye also on our Facebook page as well. We're doing some roving reports. Had a chat with Ollie Pocknell this morning, see how he was doing. He managed to win his first game. And there are a few other people around who I have yet to catch up with. But I think, did Pond win his game?
Phil did, yeah.
Yeah, so all three of the Firecast won their first game. So that's some information for you that we do directly have. And we'll see what happens soon. Alright, thanks for listening guys, and thanks for watching, and I'll see you shortly.
Okay, everyone. The listings have just gone up, so there's a mad scramble to take a look at who's playing who. So we'll be able to confirm who's on stream next very, very shortly. So Nick is on a mission at the moment. He's hoping to get Dale Cromwell and Joel North on stream for the second round. So that'll be a really high quality game. So keep tuned in. As soon as that's confirmed, we'll let you know. Players are now just filtering back to their tables after checking the pairings. So we should be underway shortly. Okay, everybody, welcome back to the Firestorm Firecast coverage of the System Open in the UK 2020. Round 2 is about to get underway.
Are we ready to start the round? I don't care. We're starting anyways.
So, just by way of introduction, my name's Neil Donaldson. I'm standing in for Phil, Nick, and Dom today because they want to play in the event. We have a big game on for you today for the second round. We have Dale Cromwell with his first order coming up against Joel North's Republic. And I'm just going to put the lists up now as they're setting up, so bear with me.
We've got Obi-Wan CLT, Pro CLT. Yeah. What Iron Cannon? Yeah, Iron Cannon, and it's broadside, so he's going to want to be facing out the sides. And then he's got proton bombs. And he's got proton bombs with delayed fuses. Yep. And then Wolf. On his own. Okay. And I've got those charges there, but Wolf will be followed by that. So as a reminder to do the take. Yeah, and then those. So I imagine you're giving me initiative. Yeah. Because it's your forward. Yeah. Are we on a different time of level? Okay, great. Let me know when you start, and I'll start mine as well then. Yeah? So we can keep an eye on it. So you're giving it to me? I played you absolutely ace. And you fucking beat the shit out of me. Okay, so put my shit in. I've got 4, so not. Right, here's the 3. His arm, by the way, this one is facing to my back roll to start. Okay. Back possibility is my shoot back. Yeah, no, I know that. I mean, fanatical, and then gunner stays in 3 up front. Or I double tap. If I double tap, I don't get 3 up front. Right. And then the opposite. Yeah. And then Daredevil on my right. How much did you put? It's you! God, no! I've got this here. Yeah.
Okay, welcome back to the Firestorm Squadron Firecast coverage of round 2 of the UK System Open here in Milton Keynes. So today we have a 1/8 off, Joel North against Dale Cromwell. Dale Cromwell coming in with the first order, flying Major Von Reg with Daredevil Advanced Optics. Major Von Reg with Daredevil, Kylo Ren with Advanced Optics, and Backdraft with Fanatical Advanced Optics and Special Forces Gunner. And Joel North coming in with the Republic with Broadside with the Iron Cannon Turret and Proton Bombs and Delayed Fuses. Obi-Wan Kenobi with Calibrated Laser Targeting. Plo Koon with Calibrated Laser Targeting. And Wolf in the Ark. So let us know on the chat who you think is going to come out of this battle of two X-Wing heavyweights. All with wonderfully painted ships, I must say. I'm not sure that detail's coming through on the camera so well, but they look fantastic. So that's a normal barrel roll, not a fine-tuned controls barrel roll. Kylo doing Kylo things, 5 straight, and barrel rolling in. Setting up on the opposite corners here, so could have a bit of a jostle for position before we get the first engagement. That's the new interceptor ship there. Major Von Reg. So the TIE Interceptor Major Von Reg coming in at Initiative 6. With the ability, during the system stage you may choose one enemy ship in your bullseye arc. That ship gains 1 deplete or strain token of your choice. So that's quite nasty. And this ship also has fine-tuned thrusters. Again, apologies if you're tuning in expecting to hear Nick, Phil and Dom on the stream today. They're actually playing, so you're stuck with me. My name's Neil, I come from Southampton, and I'm very new at this, so please take it easy with me. Apologies in advance for any mistakes that are made. Good news is that the worst day that Nick, Dom and Phil have, the better day you have, because if they drop out, they'll be here to take over. So just a reminder what we're all here playing for. We're all playing for tokens to get things from the shiny prize wall. You get 4 when you first arrive in the competition, and then you get 1 for every game you play, plus an extra 1 for a win. So 2 tickets if you win, 1 if you lose. I understand that quite a few people have already traded in their initial 4 to get hold of the damage deck, which I must say looks amazing. Slight mix-up on the dials there about which one to switch ships, but I think as it's early in the game, they're going to work it out between them. Picked up the Jedi dial for Wolf and vice versa. So just a reminder, if you're out there listening and watching, don't forget to subscribe, like, and all the other things you can do to support the Firecast Squadron. If you really like what they're doing, you're more than welcome to contribute on the tip service, which is on the chat at the moment. They put all the money back into the equipment and the travel and everything else. It really helps them fund the stream. And don't worry, when they usually meet, which is every other Friday, the quality of the commentary is much, much better, and there's lots of banter and lots of interesting points. So don't judge the stream by what I'm saying. So if you can contribute and want to contribute, please do. Links on screen. So we're just sorting out here which ship's doing well up. Bit of a wrong dial picked up situation. There we go, all sorted out. Some really good sportsmanship there, with letting the dials be rearranged. Two bank in there from Kylo Ren. So what does the chat think about the new Kylo Ren model compared to the version 1, which was obviously huge, and now we've got a more reasonably proportioned one? I like the change. Cheeky boost from Kylo Ren. And a 3 bank from Major Von Reg. Now Major Von, I don't usually fly First Order. The Major Von Reg is definitely a ship that I would get me into that faction, mainly because I love flying Sunta Fel, and I think there's quite a lot of ways similar in how they act. For the people on chat, is there a particular faction that you play purely just because your favourite pilot is in that faction? And currently on chat, old Kylo is winning 2-1. Some dice. First shot of the game coming in. Kylo. One shield off broadside. We're back to dial. Gooserik saying that Scum Bobber is the reason why he plays in the Scum faction. Completely agree. Wonderful ship, and such an iconic character considering he had, what, 7 lines in the films or something? So yeah, completely agree. So just an interesting discussion on Von Reg there about his ability. It's that you have to be in the Bullseye's arc at the start of the system phase. So it's something you have to set up the time for. Quite nasty though, if you can pull that off. The ship that you're targeting gains a deplete or a strain token of Von Rig player's choice. So that's quite tidy. Should note that the fine-tuned thrusters on Von Rig ship also is slightly different to the, for example, the Imperial Interceptor. In that after you fully execute a maneuver, if you're not depleted or strained, you may gain 1 deplete or strain token to perform a target lock or a barrel roll. So lots of options to play with there as well. Resim, I will take that as a note, and I will definitely ask you after the Resistance B-Wings come out whether they've got you into the Resistance faction or not. So just thinking now, this game is shaping up quite nicely with some interesting tactics here. So Joel North trying to hold that top left-hand quadrant, and the First Order sweeping in to try and get the shots. I think this might be quite a crucial turn for the engagement now, to see who gets the best angles. Obviously there's a lot of reposition in both these lists, so it'll be interesting to see who drops shots and who gets as many enemy ships in arc as possible. And of course, on the Republic side, we're ideally going for the bullseye arc, not the full arc, so that the CLT triggers, granting the extra focus result on the attack. So just while they're thinking, a quick shout out, same as in the first round, for the Camino Open. This is a charity X-Wing tournament taking place on Saturday the 22nd of February between 9 o'clock and 6 o'clock in Gillingham. Entrance fee is a £15 donation with a guaranteed prize for all participants, and all proceeds go to the Brain Truma charity in memory of Nathan Lennis. So a really, really great cause. For more details, if you've got that weekend free, take a look on Facebook, search for the Camino Open, and support this wonderful cause. So that's a proton bomb coming in from broadside, and I think they're using a delayed charge there. Delayed fuse, I should say. Thank you, Potet Salat1, for following. Good to see you. So delayed fuse means that bomb doesn't go off until next system phase. Interesting ruling on delayed fuses for this tournament, in that if you're using them with cluster mines, you need to use 1 delayed fuse per template. So if you want to put delayed fuses on all your cluster bombs, you have to use 3 charges on the delayed fuse. So it could be an interesting situation. Flow 1 banking in, which is why there's a delayed fuse on the bomb. Focusing up. So a bit of a bump there. Everyone bumping it to broadside. Kylo 2 banking. That gets rid of his stress. taking the focus, thinking about linking it. I agree with Gasek. Von Reg totally is looking hungry for some Jedi. Well phrased. I think he just needs to be a little bit careful about the proton bomb with the delayed fuse for next turn, but otherwise it's some good positioning there. Kylo boosting in and taking the focus. 3 bank from the Major. I really like the delayed fuses mechanic, so I think that one of the strengths of bombs are that they make your opponent play differently to how they really would do. Even if you don't drop the bomb, you still got to think about them. And then adding in the delayed fuses just adds another flavour to that. And you know, it's, as we can see here, Dale's got a really tough decision to make because he's now got to think so far in advance and plan around that bomb going off next turn. Now, a player of Dale's quality would be doing that anyway, but for maybe some newer players or less experienced players, it's definitely going to add another element to their thinking. Voltron Goldfish, which by the way is an awesome username, is pushing Dale to choose violence. I assume that's related to the game. And this moment in the game right here is why these two players are so highly regarded in the community, and why I am on stream. I never take enough thinking when it comes to decisions like this, and it always catches me out. So this is a really good example of two really good players just lining up everything in their minds and making sure that they get the tactics right, not just for this turn, but the subsequent turns, like a game of chess. It's very impressive to see. Just while that thinking's going on, shout out to the Southampton X-Wing community. I believe they are calling themselves the Meerkats these days, based out of Musket Bulls in Shirley. If any of you are on chat, give us a wave, say hello. I promise I will remember your names. Darth Ross, if you're out there, my apologies for a couple of weeks ago. Taking the target lock on broadside there for the deplete, using the ship ability, and the focus for the action. So Von Reg engaging broadside. Of course, the downside of delayed fuses is you've got to be really careful when you take them off the bombs. So, Von Reg. 2 dice. Spending the target up, which gets rid of the deplete. 1 crit coming in on broadside. Comes a hit because of the ship ability on broadside. Spends the focus to avoid. No damage done. Obi-Wan shooting first. Looks like it might just be out of range of Von Reg. And out of arc on Kylo. Plo's going to have to take a shot. take a blank eyeball out of hand.
I mean, yeah. So that's blank,
Spends a force to turn the
and then
blank to a hit.
yeah.
4 defense dice from Von Ray because of the range. And evaded. Colour shot. Range 2 into broadside. Yeah, so hit, focus blank becomes force into a hit, and advanced optics for a hit. So 3 hits.
Shield, shield.
2 shields and a damage going in on broadside, which is half points. Wolf's out of arc. Backdraft, range 3. 3 dice because of Special Forces Gunner. Spending optics for 3 hits. 1 evade, so 2 more damage on broadside. So advanced optics is spend a focus to turn a blank to a hit.
Right, so that's 3. That's range 3, so can't do that. Kylo.
Ion Cannon coming in on Kylo from broadside. Hitting a crit. 3 evade dice coming back. 2 evades. Well, 1 evade and spending the force for the second evade. Regenning force now as we go back to dials. We will take a look at the dice cam between rounds. I don't think those green dice are coming up particularly well, so we'll check into that. So questioning on broadside why the crit was turned down to a focus, to a normal hit. That's because of the ship ability on the Republic Y-Wing plated hull. While you defend, if you're not critically damaged, you may change 1 crit to a hit. So very, very useful ability there until you get that first crit goes through.
That one going out line.
So we're in the planning phase now. It's going to be interesting this turn. With the Republic ships being corralled in that top corner, it's limiting the movement options for everybody really, so we'll see how this works out. Thank you for the clarification there, Dakiras. Just to confirm, me at least, I'm here for as a spectator really only. I'm not going to be involved with any kind of rules discussions with the players, just because I doesn't seem fair to me. But you are right, so thank you for pointing that out. You're also right, I don't think it was relevant because it was evaded. But yeah, good catch, thank you. Ah, Mr. Phil Pond has come to join us. This could be very good news or very bad news. Let's find out. Hi, Phil.
Hello.
Good news or bad news?
Same kind of result as last game.
So, good news.
It was triple silencers, guys' first major tournament, and I've been practicing against Chivers.
I don't think anything else needs to be said on that front, really. Yeah.
But hello, stream. I'm back again. This is what we're doing each and every round. If I have the time, if the game finishes early for me, then I'll come and sit down. If it goes to time, I won't, unfortunately. But good to be back here. So, Dale versus Joel. This will be a good game to watch. Has Dale just been jousting everything in sight?
He's been setting up for the joust, yeah.
This is Dale. This is what he does.
2 proton bombs on the table, though, so he's got to be a little careful on his approach.
Yeah. Looks like the blue screen's been knocked out.
Sorry?
Looks like the blue screen's been knocked slightly.
Yeah, it's also a folder, a card folder.
Right, okay, that'll be that. That'll be why then. I'll get to move or something. Yes, no, Dale, if you don't know who Dale is, well, Dale is awesome. But also, so excuse me there, yeah, Dale likes to joust. Likes to joust everything in sight. Joel's also a very good player, though. I played him at the Aldershot Hyperspace Trial. I've played Joel a few times. He's a really nice guy. Both of them are really nice guys. Dale especially is really nice. Thanks, Gary. Yeah, it's good to be 2-0 so far, and 800 now points for MOV.
I'm just worried that you're not getting your value for money from your ticket, Phil, because your games are ending so quickly.
It means the next game's going to be probably a hard one, but so Paul Strike saying, morning everyone, Gus couldn't be there, moving overseas through a spanner in the works. Yes, that would throw a major spanner in the works. However, thank you for watching along, at least you can still be part of it all. But sorry you're not here, but at least you can watch along.
Where'd you move to, Paul?
Yes.
Where are you at the moment? Where are you watching from?
Always split tens, value for money. It's a love of these guys. Yeah, but both Dale and Joel are great players.
41 minutes remaining in your round.
Boosting with fire good controls and action from focus.
Yeah. He's moved to New Jersey apparently.
Ah, very nice.
I haven't been to New Jersey. I've been to Boston though. I'm a massive Patriots fan. I went out there last year, so no, year before now.
Spending a force for a boost on the Jedi.
Apparently Paul went
Kenobi.
through the Philadelphia system opening. Well done there. Nice result. Yeah, I mean Joel just wants to get out and get out fast. He doesn't want to be sat in that
getting
arc.
way out of the way of his own proton bomb.
Yeah, he doesn't want to take the bomb. Doesn't want to eat anything. He just wants to get out and get out fast.
Quite a hard twoing away from the bombs, over the debris.
Yep.
Rick, thank you very much for the follow.
Indeed, thank you very much. Again, everyone's following or subscribing or whatever you're doing, keep it up. We love it, and thanks for being here. Actually played Phil UK System from round 1 last year. Yes, I remember we did. Yeah, that was quite a while ago. That was a horrible event for me, but at least it was all good. Again, Bundler23, thank you for the follow as well. We appreciate it all. So Dell, although he likes jousting, can be careful at times. He doesn't want to get too near to that bomb, obviously. He doesn't want to get too near to broadside. Doesn't want to I mean, for Dale was the worst thing because if he, Von Reg, 2-hull, 2 shields. It's an interceptor with an extra shield, basically. I mean, 3-hull on interceptor, 2-hull, 2 shields on here. It's the same thing. You don't want to take an eye. You take an eye on it, it's a dead ship. If you take advantage of it, it's not good. Backdraft is okay. He can take it if he needs to. Kylo really doesn't want to take it either. Oh, now does this clip the debris? This may not be a good thing for Von Reg.
Did that
It is very close indeed.
Nope.
Nope, takes lock, so.
Takes the lock with his...
Yep, so it takes probably a strain token.
bomb, I think, still clips him.
Yes, but at this point he's chosen violence, which I always approve of. He's taken a shield,
Taking a
however,
shield.
he's taken a deplete token to then go with a lock and focus. Yeah,
It's probably a good trade there.
yeah. I mean, he wants to try and take out Jedi as quickly as possible. I think it's Plo down the bottom there. No.
This is one range 1 into Plo. So to take the strain rather than deplete, so he's rolling the 4 dice.
Yeah.
Spending the total to re-roll that 4th dice.
And then he'll spend the focus for 4 hits.
4 hits, so definitely one going through.
Okay, yeah, so with the second microphone, we have a bit of an issue where it doesn't pick it up unless it's quite close to Sebastian's mouth, so we are trying to kind of... Sorry for the strange noise, we do apologize.
Range 1 coming in from Kylo onto Wolf. So this could hurt.
Yep. Not exactly the best dice roll for Dale. Good question, Paul. I love both the guys as well. I have played both of these guys a couple of times. You just root for a good game. That's what you root for. You root for a good game in this scenario.
Four dice coming on Kylo.
Yep.
Spending Wolf's charge for a reroll.
So he uses Obi's ability to keep focus there for 3 hits.
No, can't OB out of range. It's range
Oh, yeah,
1
sure,
to 2.
sure. So it's spends the focus though.
Spends the focus anyway.
Yeah, which is
3
quite
hits.
cool. Again, choose violence. 1 of a 2 focuses, spends focus.
Spends the focus.
Absolutely fine.
Bounces.
Yeah. Bounces off. Yeah, Tyrant's there, exactly what I said. You root for a good, fair game, and here with these 2 players, you're going to get a good game.
Dale just deciding whether to try and finish off broadside or to go into Wolf. Wolf's range 1, broadside's range 2.
Personally, I take broadside.
I'll try and kill broadside.
Yeah, he doesn't want the ion cannon on the board.
So he's going for broadside.
Yeah, he doesn't want the ion cannon on the board. That's the big thing. He wants to try and get that off as quickly as he can.
It's like 3 natural hits out of hand.
Yeah. That's
Oh,
Dale
Spencer
focus.
focus. Spencer
Focus.
focus.
That's Dale for you there. Dale just rolls stupid.
2 of 8,
2 of
just the
eights,
1.
Just the 1. Broadside lives on 1. It's that, and now he doesn't have to spend a focus token either, so he now has that range. He has that ion cannon unimpeded.
Yeah. Going to Kylon.
Yeah.
Range 1 iron cannon,
Yep.
4 dice.
Yeah, 4 dice. Ooh.
So
4.
4 hits with the focus.
Kylo's taken at least 1. Oh no,
It's obstructive, so he had a chance.
And
Just damage.
Dale just natting out.
I think it's really important that he avoided the ion there.
Yeah,
so
he
that's
takes
very
one.
good.
Takes 1, but it doesn't take the iron critically. As you said, he doesn't want to take the iron. Taking iron in this scenario is the worst there because broadside and Wolf can just literally slow roll it, capitalize. You can bring in Plo if he needs to. Yeah, Von Rugger will be sat behind him, but at the same time, if he can kill off Kylo, that's a major win for John. So Joel's having a quick look at the dial. Of course, in that, it's always it's common information. You can ask your opponents for looking at dials or card abilities or lists or points. It's always that's all common information. That's always what you're allowed to do. And in my games, I'm more than happy if anyone's got a question, more than happy to answer it. For example, I had someone who playing against me last time who didn't know what Slave 1 did, so I built a hard 1 to the left, and I changed it to a hard 1 to the right. And of course, he questioned me, so he died hard to the left. I showed him Slave 1 and explained it. So just little things like that that help your opponent come along. You're not giving away your strategy, you're just helping people out so that you have a good game. At the end of it, you don't want to dig out of it, basically. You want to have a nice, fair game at the end of it all. And here at the Open, you're going to have that. You're going to get quality games. We're going to try and provide you quality games here on stream. But yeah, for sure, always have fun and always choose violence.
Yeah, I completely agree. And you can see here, there's two very experienced players, and they're still asking to check dials and things. And I think that shows that you should never be embarrassed to ask your opponent.
Oh no, never. Although don't listen to me on the always choose violence front. You know, yeah, it's good to have a good result. It's always good to have, you know, don't get greedy. Big thing I learned next is don't get greedy. However, I like violence. So if I rock up range 1 with them with a focus token and I roll 4 focuses, I can guarantee you I'm spending that focus token almost every time. But that's just how I play.
Yeah, well, we've got that in common, Phil. Actually, I like rolling dice. It's not always the right decision to do so, but I try my best. And that's probably why I'm commentating rather than playing.
Please be back in your seats, ready to start round 3 for 2:30 this afternoon. We start round 3 at
So Zion Young's there saying he wants to ask Frank Swing dial on stream. It says embarrassing. No, it shouldn't be, man. It never should be embarrassing. If you want to double check, if you don't know, all you have to do is ask. It's better that you know, and it's always, yeah, your opponent's always going to be a fair game. I mean, there are some opponents that may not be like that, but 9 times out of 10, you're gonna have an opponent who's more than happy to share a dial, just to explain it to you. For example, I often ask, what are the blues? Just so I know. If I'm not sure, I may know it all off by heart, but I still want to double check in case there's something I miss out. You're more than welcome to do that. It's absolutely fine. Just don't feel embarrassed, man. So yeah, my last opponent, it was his first ever tournament.
Exactly. Yep,
Yeah.
Completely agree.
Yeah,
And
so I'm more than happy. I went through with Stave 1, so I'm more than happy to explain it to him. So how do you guys feel about Vonreg versus Hollow? So I've been practicing against Martin Chivers a lot. If you guys know Martin Chivers, you know he's very first orientated. For the games we've played, I think Vonreg is better. However, I haven't got enough data on it really to know as yet because he's so new. Joel's done the 3-bank here, and I'm not quite sure it's going to fit.
trying to get around the back of Wolf. It's close.
Oh, he does.
No, it does fit.
through.
Yeah, brilliant. Really well judged.
Yeah, no, very well. I mean, these two are very experienced players, and of course we can't quite see accurately from the table, but it's a very close manoeuvre. There's probably, you know, a fact paper's width in between.
Looks like a bank coming in from Wolf as well.
So Beard of Death saying Hollow could switch from Sport to Super Aggressor really easy. Love him, but did not play him so far because in Germany not officially released yet. Yeah. Well, I've got to give a big shout out to FFG and the OP team here for getting not only the ships legalised but also out in time for people to have them. Now they weren't going to please everyone with that, but at the same time it's better to try and do it than negate it altogether for those who want to fly it. It was a weird situation, however, it's all good at the end of the day. I don't say tried Deus this week, definitely to figure out the BA. Yeah, it's a hard list to fly. I've been flying as Chivers, and Dale's been it's Chivers plays tester, so yeah, it's a hard list to fly. But if you can get it, you nail it, it's brutal.
His backdraft, I think, might bump on the Y-wing.
He's
With the
gone
hard
for
2.
the hard 3.
Hard 3, sorry. Perspective. Oh, I don't know, it's close.
It's close.
So again, a really well judged manoeuvre.
Yeah. He's just going to focus rotate, I think. Oh, barrel roll.
Barrel roll, barrel.
Yeah.
Barrel roll rotate.
Yeah, barrel rotate. Also try and get that shot on Wolf.
Obi-Wan coming in perhaps to chase down Vonreg, relieve some of the pressure on Plo Koon.
Yep. Functioning controls boost in. So he's going to try and catch Vonreg. That's what I think is probably his ability here. Try and get in the bullseye, get CLT. So Cyberman 1973 is following. Thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, and Christopher time in Sweden. Yeah, what's your real name, man? Username? I might know you because I've been out to Sweden a couple of times now. Again, Diamond Sweden, New Zealand either. Again, it's not easy to get hands on, but FFG have done a fantastic job getting them here for the Open. Ooh, bad little knock there. But
Unlucky.
Again, those two will discuss it. Happy with the position. Once they're agreed, everything's okay.
I mean, and these things happen in tournaments or friendly games, and the guys on stream have dealt with that really well.
Yeah.
Just
so Dale there
look to each other.
Joel there went to Dale saying, you know, I've put him back. However, if you want to reposition to make it fair, you're more than happy to kind of. The two players working in tandem. They're both from 186 Squadron, so they both want each one to win. Either way, they've got to make it a fair game.
And it's focused up.
Bit of Death, it's just a new camera. It's now we're trying our best. Here, unfortunately, can't do everything, I'm afraid. So Carlo doing Sloop there. Again,
4K.
Yeah, 4K. Sorry. Dale really wants to try and get
that iron turret off the board.
He wants to get iron off the board. Regulus there, 1979, saying nice move, Von Dale. I like it.
Von Dale.
I like it, Von Dale.
Really good use of Plo Koon there as a blocker, or attempted at least, but I think Von Reg might have just slipped through away. No, not quite.
No, it's going to bump, which means Plo's going to have CLT lined up.
And that's a strain token as well, so that's one less green dice.
Yeah. Also, did Dale go with the debris last turn with Kylo? I wasn't here, unfortunately, for the manoeuvres, so I can't tell you that one.
Because the ships were so congested, I couldn't see, so I didn't want to make a decision.
Both these players are very trustworthy, so it's... Yeah, I'm more than happy let those two decide on that one.
3 hits from Reg.
Yep.
And that looks like 2 damage on Major 1 Reg, which is half points.
Yeah, it is indeed. Shield 1.
Just the 1 hull left.
Yeah, I'm going to try...
So it's not quite enough to bring Joel into the lead. Dale still holds that, but chipping away. The CLT from Plo Koon onto Backdraft, range 3.
Yep.
Spending a force, but hitting a crit.
Not a kind
Oh, blanked out.
For Dale. Oof.
Backdraft losing 2 shields. Kylo now going to try and finish off broadside. Range 1, 4 dice. Spends a force for hit, crit. That'll do it.
Yep.
Oh, 2 hits, 2 crits on broadside. He only had 1 left, so he is gone. So he gets rid of the iron cannon turret, which was a threat. But on the positive, broadside had dropped all his bombs.
Yeah, and that was broadside focus there, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dale really just quickly wants to get that iron off the board. We'll get those cards and that folder moved in just a second, guys. Sorry, it's there for now. Let these two play out this turn. But yes, he's going to try and, with Wolf, try and get that range with a shot. Oof. Here you go, 186. Is that Cormac, my friend, there? So yes, unfortunately, it did look like he missed it. So these two players, a lot of respect between them. They're both the same squadron. They're not going to mess up something like that.
Backdraft now down to half points.
Yep. Ah, Wampus. So yes, you will know exactly who I am because I've come visit you guys quite a few times.
Hit crit there.
Hit crit, yep.
On Wolf, 3
Yeah,
shields and a
3
crit.
shields on Wolf. And the crit is...
The damage engine.
That is not what Wolf wants to see.
So brutal turn there. Von Reg going down to 1 hull, Backdraft going down to 2 hull. Then in return, broadside being taken off and Wolf heavily damaged. So that's interesting. Points at the moment are fairly close. Dale Conrail's on 71, Joel North on 58. Game could go either way at this stage as we approach the 30-minute mark.
Yep.
We're running a little behind on the stream, Phil, compared to real.
Yep, I figured that one out. So Joel's in a really difficult place now. Wolf with that damage engine limits that arc horrifically, especially since he sat in front of that debris. His blues are very limited now. He could have done a white hard out there if he needed to or something, but now, I mean, it's not that if he does that hard too, it will be stress no matter what. If he clips the debris across double stress, then he's really in trouble. Vonreg, although taking the damage down to 1, is in a very good place. He can come in right behind Plo, right in front of him, or sorry, right behind Plo, or he can come right into Wolf. It's Vonreg, although in trouble, will at least do some damage on his way out. So yes, you still have Obi down the bottom there, who will trouble him. It will be a last ditch from Vonreg just going, I'm going to do damage, as much damage on my way out as possible. And he's still got Kylo and Backdraft. Backdraft has taken shields, of course, which is not good, but it's not the worst position in the world for Dale. But yeah, it's going to be a very interesting game from here on in. Both these players are just punching out either way.
Yeah. I think you might see a couple of turns of reposition now, try and get people's fleets back together. Pretty much, I think we'd see Backdraft and Kylo maybe in parallel, swinging back down and getting after Wolf, trying to take him off. The reposition of the Jedi may help them once Vonreg's gone, but I don't think they really want to be jousting with Backdraft and Kylo, so we'll see the approach lines that are taken there.
You don't want to, but Dale will, because that's Dale.
Well, it's Joel that's got the resistance there.
Yes, but Dale will want
They'll
to
come
joust.
after him. Yeah.
Dale will want the joust.
Yeah.
Dale just... If you have never watched any of Dale's games, go back and watch them. They are just... Oh, he's fun to watch. Fun. He gives you heart attacks.
Yeah.
Like the man gives you heart attacks with some of his dice. But he is... Yeah, he's fun to watch. So, whilst they're sitting dials chat, who do you think's got the upper hand here, and who do you think's got the best position? Who do you think will win? Let us know in the comments down below. And of course, if you like what we do, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. You can find us on Facebook at the Firestorm Squadron Firecast, and of course on Twitter and YouTube. So Twitch and YouTube we do stream at the Firestorm Squadron Firecast. If you like what we're doing, again, just check out the like, share, and subscribe. And if you want to donate, again, click that link in the description there. It's all good fun. All go to a cause. We've been able to pick up a second camera for it, and we're all kind of like improving as we go along. So, Paul Striker, let's say it's a nice close game so far, but Obi and Plo can catch and hurt Kylo, or does Kylo just like behind them make a mess? It's going to be an interesting game either way. It's a very, very good point. I mean, personally, at the moment, I think Joel, although he may seem to himself down a little bit, I think he's in a better position. Plo and Wolf on Hull. Obi-Wan still fine. Both got CLT, there's no regen. However, it's not the worst position in the world to be in. Instead, with Vonreg being on one Hull, Backdraft being on Hull as well, it's not a good place, a good amount for Dale. Although if anyone can pull it out, it's Dale. So Wolf is just purposely going over the debris. He's got a damage engine, he can't hard out of it. He's just going to take the stress anyway. Does he take a crit for going over for his troubles?
The roll for the damage?
No, just
no damage
hit,
there.
which is fine.
No.
We are, of course, now running with the new rules, so with gas clouds, you will take that strain token if you roll a hit or an eyeball result, which I think is great. So Backdraft just doing a hard 2 there, just kind of keep an eye on it. He's going to
barrel in.
Barrel roll in, yep.
It's coming through. Question on chat about the sound. Can everybody hear Phil and I at the moment?
It's more what sound can you hear? Maybe we can stop it because I'm not sure what you're talking about in the chat there. Sorry, guys.
It may be a bit of rattle on your mic.
Maybe.
We're having some issues with that today.
Okay.
That's Plo Koon focusing up. Obi-Wan following him through. So maybe switching targets away from Vonreg, or just backing on Wolf to kill him.
Yeah, he wants to try and get in and kill Backdraft as quick as he can. Tyrant Stir, following as well, thank you very much. So random clicking, okay, and I'm a little hard to hear apparently, okay. It's a little weird cracks on my mic, okay, we'll look into that as we go along. Not a huge amount we can do right now, but we'll see what we can do. Apologies for that.
Here's Backdraft. Nope, sorry.
This is
Kylo coming in. A joust. Are you surprised by that, Phil?
No. I mean, and what did I say? Apart from always choose violence, Dale always chooses jousts.
Yeah, the sound on the mic is intermittent, so keep telling us when it comes up, and we'll try and work out what the issue is there during the lunch break.
Aye, for sure. Gungans versus Moncal, who's better at water sports? Very interesting question, but I'm going Moncal all the way. All the way.
Yeah,
Ooh,
I
Paul Striker,
can
joust,
never forgive
joust,
Gungans
joust.
for Jar Jar.
Yes,
So.
I mean, yeah. Hey, it's not as bad as Phasma.
That's true. Yeah.
I mean, I have a lot of beef with Phasma. That's a different question for a different time.
Save that one for later on in the day.
Exactly. But yes, so Paul Striker going joust, joust, joust. Completely agree. Honourable joust, yeah.
Honourable
It's Dale.
joust.
It's Dale always goes for a joust. If it's honourable or not. Actually, with
Always
Dale,
goes for the joust, but in a sensible way. So that barrel roll there, I think, probably shuts off CLT.
it also takes him out of Obi's arc.
Yeah, so that's, it's a
This
sensible
hard one
joust.
here, though, this is key. Does it fit?
Does it fit? If it fit, he might not want it to fit.
He definitely wants it to fit, or else he can't get a shot in on Obi or Plo.
Then you get a range one shot back from Wolf.
Yeah.
But again, at this stage, with Major Von Reg, you just want him to get some damage and then get some. Someone needs to buy Dale a tiny lance and shield for his birthday. Possibly the best comment so far.
Yes. Yes, it is. So the players are just trying to get everything all sorted out.
Using the torch to see if there's any light. That's a clever move.
Indeed.
Decided it's bumped.
Now, he will still have arc potentially on... Potentially still have arc on Plo, but no guarantee there. I think Joel has played that well.
So because the action was completed, that shuts down his ship ability as well, so he can't take that bonus target lock.
Von Reg does have arc on Plo at range 1 though. This is not good for Joel. Oh, not good at all. So hit.
Hit. Three
hits.
hits.
Out of hand.
Into Plo.
Into Plo. That's 2 blanks.
Plo's gone.
Plo is... Amy spends it, Plo is out of it. Takes 2 hits no matter what he does.
Nabla operator, we're going to work on the sound issues during the lunch break.
Yeah, absolutely. The word torch is much more evocative than flashlight, apparently. Well, welcome to England.
Completely relevant, and a fair point.
However, I think that's major though for Dale. He's not... Von Reg's not getting shot and he has just taken out Plo there. That is a big thing for Dale.
Yeah, it's a huge kill there. So just the range 2 shot on backdraft.
And no CLT.
No CLT. 2 hull left, so perfect rolling.
Just the
1 damage.
And Dale just lets it out there.
That punches through onto backdraft, leaves him on 1 hull.
Yep, so Kylo into Obi. Potentially, or is he going to take the pot shot? Nah, he'll take range 2. Oh no, he's
He'll take range 3 on Wolf.
Because Wolf can shoot out and potentially kill backdraft as
Good
well.
to, yeah, saving backdraft if you can.
Just 2.
Optics for 2 hits. And nothing
Nice.
coming in from Wolf there.
Tyrus, did he learn no lessons? No, it's Dale. Dale does
3
what Dale does.
damage. Wolf still gets a shot back.
Yes, he's going to do it into backdraft, try and kill backdraft off.
So range 3 is subtracted. 2 dice versus 4.
Yep. So
Hit crit.
And Dale just
Just-
rolling out
Just
of it. 'cause
yeah,
Dale.
it's fine. Yeah.
Yeah. So that is
Backdraft returning the 5.
yeah, backdraft returning at 20 minutes to go. Let's see how this goes here.
3 dice tower attack. Hit crit with Fanatical. Hit a crit to Wolf. Dead Wolf.
Dead Wolf. I mean, that's Dale, just Dale all over, isn't it?
Yeah. Direct
Dale
hit.
all over, just direct hit as well, just nailing him to the wall. Always choose violence. In Dale's
Choose
case,
violence.
always go from the always go for the jouster. I mean, violence paid off in a big way because now it's Obi versus the world.
Obi versus the world. Tough game from here, I think. From
Yeah,
Joel.
although, backdraft's on 1, Von Raid's on 1.
So there are some points to be killed there. You know, if you can last long enough. If you get an end game of Kylo versus Obi, that could be interesting.
It could be. And Obi's still got a shield as well. Has CLT. Has the Force. Kylo has the Force as well. If Joel next turn can kill off Backdraft or Von Reg, probably Backdraft, without taking anything in return, then it's a game.
Here comes Case.
If Dale can put damage through to Obi and not lose a ship, then I think it's bad over.
Yeah, I think Obi can afford to lose 1 shield, and
So
for that
we've-
1 shield, he's got to kill both of the
Okay,
damaged
so
ships.
Wolf here, 77 choosing, going and saying, I tune back in, the first words I hear are dead wolf. I mean,
Yep, and
great
that's
timing.
that's
Great
why
timing.
I'm usually not on stream. So Wolf, I tend to accidentally insult people. So my apologies.
No.
Welcome to the stream.
Because Wolf died.
Yeah, but his name's Sir Wolf.
Yeah, exactly. So Dead Wolf died. Dead Wolf is dead.
Dead Wolf is dead,
Dead
indeed.
Wolf is dead.
Thank you,
who's-
Sebon, for the follow.
So who's the good-looking lady on Joel's damage tech? That's Princess Leia.
They are very, very nice
They are
card
pretty-
sleeves,
yeah,
though.
yeah. I always wanted the Palp Lightning ones, but I never got my hands
Oh
on
yes, very good.
them. They're very pretty.
So very quick planning phase there, straight into manoeuvres.
Yep. Plo doing the 4K.
Plo's got a good position on Kylo there.
Yep. Kylo's just going to barrel roll here, though.
And now he doesn't. Now Kylo's got the advantage there.
Well, he turns off CLT and has a range 1 shot.
X-Wing players, that is
Von
11
Rig
minutes
does
remaining for the
go
round.
over.
11 minutes remaining for the round. As a reminder,
Thank you for the follow there. I won't try and butcher the name there.
No, I was having exactly the same discussion there. Eternal.
this afternoon. Thank you.
So,
Completely agree, Higo. The odds were not favouring that result.
yeah.
Good maths.
Yeah.
So evading there, trying to keep Von Reg in the game.
Von Ray critically not rolling a crit on that debris there. Because if not, it's game over for Von Ray. However, both Backdraft and Kylo have a nice shot on Obi there.
So it's a really nice kill box.
Yeah, it's a nice kill box, and I don't believe this ends well for Joel.
Pursuant 1 and Cray Tastorfi probably murdered that one. Thank you very much for the follows.
Indeed, thank you everyone for the follows. It's always great to see you and great to have you here.
Great turnout today.
Yes, it's great. It really is great. We love the support. It's really nice to see. It makes it all worthwhile. Joel
CLT,
here,
2 dice,
spends 1 the Force to make it 3. Try and kill off Von Reg.
3 hits. Yep. Von Reg rolling the 4 dice because of
Yep.
range. I see paint.
It's Joel. It's a lot. Sorry, it's Dale. It's a lot of pain. Spends the evade. Has 2.
Yeah.
Still takes it though.
Still takes 1,
Still
just
takes
snuck
1,
in.
Just enough.
So Von Reg is gone. So that's the
Yep.
first part of the mission succeeded.
It's can he survive this part?
Can he survive this now? Yeah.
Oh no, that does. Oh no, that's not.
That's
that's
that,
not
4
good.
hits?
That's 4. Oh.
Oh.
Oh, that's 1 evade. Yep, takes the shield there.
Shield and 2, I think.
Yep. Oh,
Yeah.
that is not a happy
No,
place for Joel.
that's not what we wanted.
And then Backdraft with range 1 and rolling the extra dice out the rear here.
Yeah.
Spends the focus. It's just going to put him out. Just going to put him out of his misery.
3 hits
Nothing
come out
Joel-
there. So
nothing-
it's got to roll perfectly here.
Yeah, almost nothing Joel can do about this.
It's got only 1 force. Oh.
I'm just 1 blank and it's just enough.
Quality. And there we go. Dale Cromwell comes up with a win.
It does indeed. I think
Phil, would you like to do the interview?
I can do.
Or would you like to go prepare? So it's either way.
No, I'll do the interview if you like. Yeah, sure.
Sounds good. Because I need a coffee.
Yeah, coffee's always good.
Quality game though, guys, and thank you for your company on stream. We'll just take a pause while we set up some interviews. Oh, we'll be nice. We'll give them a couple of minutes to pack down. So, as threatened, I will now have to tell a joke to fill the dead time. So, what program did Jedi use to open PDF files? Adobe One Kenobi. That's enough. So we'll get some interviews in, and then we are breaking for lunch. I think we're back at 2:30 after the lunch break, but we'll confirm that as soon as possible. And I think Phil will be interviewing the players once they've packed their stuff up. So again, thank you for your company, and we'll speak after lunch.
Because I gave him one of my cards. He got 5 control systems. Yep. And I thought it was a brilliant idea. We should rename it Firestorm control system. So I'm going to go tell Nick. It's like, it's actually a brilliant idea. It's fun. It's a bit rock.
Did Nick show you which one button it was to change it back to the front camera?
The commentary camera?
Yes.
It's this one. What I can't do is find the mouse.
The mouse is probably on that screen. So where is it?
There it is. So yeah, just go commentator only. And it'll bring you.
Oh, I've got this on. Hey man, how you doing?
Hey, you alright?
Yeah, good to see you, good to see you. So, that went a little well?
That was alright, yeah.
I mean, do you want to talk about that last couple of turns? Honourable Joust, went for it. Von Reg wasn't in the best position, but Kylo backdraft, getting those 2 range 1 shots. I mean,
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
No, it was good. I was going to actually, I was thinking to bug out with Von Reg after I got the first bump.
Yeah.
Or after he got the first bump, sorry. And I thought he might as well just take a piss shot. Got the bump on Wolf, which I wasn't wanting, but actually worked out better because it stopped me getting a return shot. So yeah.
this is very true indeed. And of course, you know, we saw you want to take out Broadside and get that iron off the board as quick as you could. I mean, that's probably the biggest problem on the list, you think?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, any of them get on, there's host. Except maybe backdraft, but yes.
Yeah. Of course, it's not fun having a bit of friendly fire second round in playing Joel.
I know. But we practice. It's always good fun.
It's always good fun. And Joel's a lovely person as well. Love to play against. Thoughts on Von Reg? You've been using now. Was the first tournament back?
Second game with him.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean he's a glass cannon really. He's not Sintifel, but he has to PS kill something or he is in trouble.
Yeah, and this thing people kind of get a little bit. They think he's either Sintifel for the first order or if you use him as, he's just not that. It's a different way of flying him. And of course, I know, for example, Chivers was playtesting for you because we've been playing awful lot recently.
Yeah, we both made the list together basically. Both knew we wanted to take Von Reg and Kylo, and we both worked out that Backdraft would probably be the best wingman. So.
Indeed. So, what do you think about Daredevil on the on Von Reg's title?
Amazing.
That is stressful, but it gives you that hard one boost.
Yeah,
it's
but
just,
you don't care
it's
about
insane.
stress because you're not stressed from the second maneuver anyway. So.
Exactly. But again, thank you for joining us, man.
No worries, man. Thank you.
Appreciate you coming on.
Catch you later.
Indeed. So thank you guys for joining in and watching along. We'll have things coming along after the lunch break. Not quite sure what time we'll return. May get you along, may not. But until then, we shall turn things off and we shall see you in a bit.
Can I leave my shit here while I go get lunch?
Of course you can. If you want to put on the end there. Yeah. How's it going?
1-1. So yeah, check off. Good.
That's all right.
Or you can play against.
The first round was probably fair enough, but then the second round was 40-70, which was quite a lot. That's really. I've really struggled with like 4 BP Gallery with this list for some reason.
Yeah.
But oh well. Anyway, we'll continue. I'm going to nip to the loot and go and get to it. Are you staying? Are you going for lunch? Do you want me to bring you back anything?
Yeah, I'll go for lunch in a bit, yeah. Well, I've actually got one down there. But, so I'm playing Steel's Doom.
Oh, you're playing Neil's Doom shit?
Yes. Yeah,
Been nice to the wrong person.
yeah, it's fine. Be nice to Neil. Yeah, I just feel bad. It's been a
Very well, yourself?
Just as are you planning on putting that on stream or?
Was to show
I
off
would
their stuff.
hold off on it because Disney gets really funny about stuff like that. I know it's not an official stream; you're at an official event.
Yeah, no, I'm cool with that.
So just be careful with that, as I don't want to get you guys in trouble, and I don't want to get these guys in trouble. So I would hold off. There's them even being here with like the third-party stuff because it's totally unlicensed, everything like that. At an official event is such a gray area. So
that's fine.
And because we don't broadcast it, we're safe. Be very careful.
That's cool. I will take some of their tokens then, their unofficial stuff.
The tokens we can sort of get away with because it's the players' tokens, that sort of stuff. Or you've supplied it. You're not selling it. You know what I mean? You put this on, you say, hey, this is some of the stuff that we got at, Cargo Tour here with this stuff. Then suddenly it's for sale. You got a company that's selling unlicensed products at an official FFG event.
Gets you guys.
That becomes rare. This
That's
is
cool.
just
Then I don't
like,
do
hey,
it.
I've provided these things.
That's cool. Then I don't do it.
And I'm not selling it. That's where you sort of skirt that gray area.
Absolutely fine. Cool. Thank you for catching me.
No, that's all right. No worries.
Thank you. That's cool.
on it, wasn't he? Chris was on it.
Okay, welcome back everybody to Firestorm Squadron Firecast's coverage of round 3 of the Milton Keynes System Open in the UK. And we have Ollie Pocknell on stream for the third round. Some of you may recognise that name. Flying 3 Zealous Recruits and Fen Rao with only Fearless. So only one upgrade through the whole list. So that's going to be very interesting to see. Ollie's current 1-1, so flying to save his place in the cut. And then opposite him is Douglas Holloway with a Republic list, flying broadside with an Iron Cannon turret, Anakin Skywalker with Proton Torpedoes, Ahsoka Tano, and Rick Ollie. So again, it's a list with limited upgrades, so it should be interesting to see how this goes. Douglas Holloway also 1-1, so this is going to be a playoff for the cut. So these guys are set up nice and early, which we like to see.
So we will start round 3 in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Thank you very much, Panda Seal, for following. And we're off. So interesting early setup here with Fen Rao as the flanker, I believe. The 2 Y-Wings faced off against the block of 3 Zealous Recruits, and then Rick Ollie and Ahsoka Tano floating around. Also, we've got some gas clouds on the board for the first time on stream today. So just as a reminder that there has been a change in rules for gas clouds. There is now a downside to going over it on top of losing your action. You have to roll a dice, and on a hit or a focus, you get a strain token. And a strain token will reduce your agility by 1 until you either defend or do a blue maneuver. So that could be quite painful if you're in a Y-Wing. Lou the Lunatic, yeah, I think he's pretty good at Fangs as well, but we shall see, who knows. And Matt B, completely agree, cool lists. I love the simplicity of not having too many upgrades. I think we're going to be in for a real treat this afternoon. Thank you, Your Japan Guide, for the follow. Just a reminder, if you like what the squadron's doing, please do have a share, a like, and a subscribe. And there's a tip service on the chat there if you wanted to contribute. The Firestorm guys put all that money back into the equipment and the running costs of the stream. Regular viewers of the stream will notice that I don't quite sound the same as Nick, Dom, or Phil. That's because they're all busy playing at the moment. So you're stuck with me. My name's Neil. I come from Southampton, and yeah, take it easy on me because I haven't done much streaming before. Currently, the 3 guys there are 1-1 for Dom and Phil. Sorry, Dom and Nick, but Phil is absolutely dominating with 2 really quick 2-0 wins. He hasn't dropped a single point of MOV yet, so we were going to try to get him on stream, but unfortunately he drew a game against Pete Lake, another one of the Firestorm guys, and we didn't want to have a Firestorm off on the stream. Good news is, we get these guys instead. So, Rick Ollie boosting there, taking up an early flanking position. I must also apologise if the audio drops out. I'm suffering from a bit of a cough, so if I suddenly disappear it's because I've muted the mic rather than deafening you all with my sneezing. Yearfire, thank you very much for the follow. So I personally have never seen Anakin in the Y-Wing on the table. What do you in the chat think about that as a choice for hyperspace? Especially with the proton torpedoes. Matt B, yeah, thank you. The Fast One guys have got some new cameras in for this weekend, so it's a bit of a work in progress / experiment getting the lighting right. Some tricky conditions overhead with the lights as well in the venue, but I'll pass on the feedback and we'll see what we can do. Unfortunately, I am a bit of a technophobe, so I'm not going to play with any of these settings in case I set the building on fire or something. Ollie, so far 1 and 1. The 8-bit deity. That's a great name as well, by the way. Apostas, I wish I could press all the buttons, but I think Nick might have many. So this is aggressive opening from Ollie, 5 forwarding and boosting in with that first fang. It's taking the stress for the linked action there, obviously. And the other fangs are coming as well. Nice aggressive opening here. So the Zealous recruits do of course benefit from Concordia face-off, the ship ability, which is while you defend, if the attack range is 1 and you're in the attacker's arc, change one of your results to a free evade. So the Y-Wings disengaging, dodging the block there. That was well played. In fact, I think he's dodged all the arcs there. That's broadside. Pincer movement there between broadside and Ahsoka Tano. I like it. Douglas going for the fine-tuned controls on Ahsoka Tano to boost in. Getting a nice flank position there on the Zealous recruits. So you might be able to see on the camera there's little coloured dots on the Zealous recruits. They match up with the colour scheme on the list on the right hand side of the screen. The green and the blue are a little close, but I think the blue is the one at the back. Rick Ollie doing Rick Ollie things coming in from this flanking position now. I really like this approach play from Douglas with Rick Ollie. I think he's where he needs to be. So Anakin is going to get the bump, I think, on that lead Zealous recruit. So there we go. So he's going to be taking some heat from the Zealous recruits. Anakin's ability in the Y-Wing is exactly the same as his ability when he's older, and in the other sprite, in that if he fully executes a maneuver, he can lose his stress if there's an enemy within range 1. Or in his bullseye arc for the cost of a force. That's Fenrir turning in on Ahsoka Tano with a boost and a focus for a stress. No, Ahsoka is naked, Vo Blue. I can't believe I just said that on stream. But what I mean is, there are no upgrades on that particular ship. Anakin's just checking arc on which Zealous recruit to shoot. Here comes Anakin's shot. Just one hit. 2 evades. So some pain coming for Ahsoka here. 5 dice from Fen into the back. Thank you very much, Professor Deadpool, for the follow. Spends the focus for 3 hits. Nice gold dice there. Here's Ahsoka's response. 2 evades, so loses the shield on Ahsoka Tano. Could have been a lot worse for Ahsoka there. Ahsoka lining up on the blue Zealot recruit. Range 2, so 2 dice. No dice. Broadside's checking if he get ion, I think. Thank you, Zed Trower, for the follower. Nice to see that we are getting lots of new followers today. It's a range 1 shot into one of the Zealous recruits. Spencer focus. So using his ability to make that into 4 hits with the focus. So Green Zealous recruit taking that single point of damage and the ion token from the shot from Broadside. Daniel Fluid, it is a hyperspace event. It's Anakin in the Y-Wing, Ahsoka in the other sprite. 2 hits from the Zealous recruit into Anakin. Anakin loses 2 shields. Rinse and repeat from the Zealous recruits here. Spends focus for 3 hits. Anakin rolling his 1 dice. Another 3. Spending the force for 2. Shilton. And a hit on Anakin. So that gives Ollie the early advantage there with the half points on Anakin. So interesting opening engagement there. I thought Ahsoka Tano came off quite lightly from the 5 dice attack from Fen, but Anakin losing his shields on the first point of hull could be a trouble. And Zealous recruit, the green one, is ionized. So Trial, well, thank you for joining us after work. I hope you had a good day. Wow, and welcome to Ian coming in all the way from Singapore. So back to Dials. I'll take this opportunity to give a shout out for the Camino Open, which is a charity X-Wing tournament being run on Saturday the 20th of February in Gillingham, in a scout hut in Gillingham. It's £15 donation as an entry fee with a guaranteed prize for all participants. And all proceeds are going to the Brain Tumour Charity in memory of Nathan Ellis. So a really, really good cause there. So if you're local to Gillingham, have that weekend off, do go along. If you need any more details, you can search for the Camino Open on Facebook. It'd be great to get loads of people there. And I think that's actually one of the things that I really, really like about the X-Wing community. There is a great buy-in when it comes to these additional events and to the charity side. So yeah, I recently played in the Chertsey Road Memorial Trophy down somewhere, I can't remember where. Really good event, everybody's really friendly and money went to a good cause. So +1 for the X-Wing community. Zachara calling in all the way from Birmingham in Alabama. So clearing the stress then, of course, with the Fangs linking into focuses in the last round, there was no K-10s available. Nilma Outpost, thank you very much for the follow as well. So again, linking to the stress focus. So hard 2 from the green. Sorry, red, correction. It's really nice seeing all these people with different locations on the track. San Francisco, Canada, wonderful country Canada, it's one of my favourites. Singapore, Australia, US. You're all very welcome. And then just the one forward there from the Iond Zealous recruit. Clears the stress. Takes the focus. Soka turning around with the 2 sloop. Yeah. Takes the stress. Portside just trying to hold position there close to the Zealous recruit swarm, possibly pulling off the block on Fen as well. That iron cannon turret, I think, is going to be an important element in this game if it can stay on the board, because being able to, for example, eye on Fen, maybe, and getting him out of position could be crucial, so it takes the target lock there on Fen. Ian, yep, you're right. 6 games to advance. 6 games today. 5-1 to advance. Rick Ollie coming in. Someone on chat called that a hard 3. Well done. Going into the boost because Rick Ollie. So Rick's ability is if you move faster than your opponent, you get to roll an extra dice. So it's why it's a really good maneuver to bring him in wide and then darts in because you can build up that momentum. Hi Team Cullix from Sweden, another country. Fantastic. So what, last time I was talking to this many people, it was in front of everybody at my wedding, and I've never been so embarrassed in my life. But at least this time, I don't get married. Fen disengaging. moving away from the ships there. So the players just discussing there that Fenral is currently unstressed, but because he's about to have a linked action, they're going to put the stress straight back on. So that's the boost. I decided against it, sticking just with the boost. Got the Iron Cloud there for defense from Ahsoka, and probably from Anakin as well. Sorry, broadside. Two dice from Anakin going into Zealous Recruit Green. Spend the Force for one hit. Zealous Recruit is fine. Rick checking range and arc. Just out of range of that front Zealous Recruit and out of arc of Fen. Ahsoka's turn. Range 2 shot from Ahsoka coming in on the blue Zealous Recruit. Neil, I'm not sure how many are in the tournament. It looks absolutely ram though. I'll check that and report back. Ollie Pocknell again evading the attack from Ahsoka. Broadside has no shot, so we're moving now to the Zealous Recruits. Looks like Dom has finished. We'll find out in a moment if that's good news or bad news. For the obstacles, Ollie brought the gas clouds, that's all I'm aware of at the moment. Anakin couldn't get the torp off because he was stressed and couldn't take the target log. Wasn't in range to his ability to lose the stress. Back to Dials. Thank you very much for the follow. Commerce Chair Vogel, 69. Thank you very much. Quick planning phase there, which let's see. Just confirming there that Y-Wing Blues are only 1 forward and 2 forward, so Anakin may struggle to shed the stress and be in a position to fire his torp this round, but of course he does have his ability, so if he can line up the bullseye arc, he can spend a force to lose the stress. Ahsoka's ability does do that, but it's at her activation. It's got to fully execute the move first. Splitting the fans either side of the gas cloud there. R2 is blue, so it clears the stress, but he's boosting and focusing there. He's going to try and catch Anakin in arc. Keeps the stress. Green Zealous recruit hard throwing around. Straight boosting. Ashbury Grad, in those tiny cups are where he's keeping his tokens. Cupcake cases. So Broadside moving in front of the Zealous recruits there, but rotating his arc, so the Iron Turret comes into play. Yes, car pack upgrades are legal. Iron bombs and cluster mines are included. In fact, Nick, one of your usual commentators, is running a decimator with cluster mines. What are people thinking about the Decimator in the current hyperspace meta? I really love the ship. It's one of my favourites. Especially the way Nick flies it with all the Force users on board. But with all the high damage output ships like Boba and Fen, I think the zero agility really hurts it in the current competitive stages. Random B, yep, you're completely right. If Doug wins this game, he becomes world champion by proxy. Kind of a Highlander situation going on. Ricoli coming to play with those two Zealous recruits. Fen into Ahsoka. Looks like range 1. Phyllis focus into 5 hits there. In fact, it looks like 4 hits and a crit, so Ahsoka is in pain. Oh, Ahsoka just won evade. So Ahsoka's just been absolutely murdered there by Fen Rao. That's going to be a challenging uphill battle for Douglas Holloway now. 4 dice into blue. Zealous Recruit from Rick Ollie. So 4 dice, 2 base, 1 for range, 1 because he went faster. That's his ability. Spending the rock to target lock. Had to re-roll even. Re-rolls focus into focus. 2 hits. So he uses Fearless and a Focus to turn that into 2 evades, so no damage dealt. Broadside, lining up the shot. Range 1 on blue. Four dice from broadside. So 4 hits. No, what? 2 hits and a crit. 2 evades. Takes damage. 1 damage on blue. Sorry, yes, you're quite right. Concordia, not Fearless. My bad. That's red. 4 hits into Annie. Annie evades. Takes 3 damage. Annie hanging on in there in 1 hull. Green going back into, sorry, blue going back into broadside. Hit the crit. 2 shields gone. So back to Dials. So Ollie Potnell at the moment with an 81-point lead, meaning that Douglas will have to pop 2 Zealous Recruits to come back into the lead. So it's an uphill struggle, I think, from here on in. But Annie with a Proton Torp, so if you manage to get one of those off, that could really ruin someone's day. Yep, agreed. 8-bit deity. I'm not sure there's many places Annie can go to avoid Fenrir coming into his face. We'll see. but he might get the torpedo off at the same time. They're at the same initiative step. Hello to Summer Nettleman, listening from the US. I hope you're well. Hope the family's treating you well. It's the first Fang fighter there, coming back round. Getting on to Broadside's tail. Tuxman, yeah, I'll imagine these will be uploaded when we're finished. Nick will be handling that, but yeah, they should be there. First Fang 4K'ing there. Getting arcs on targets. Marking Fen there to make room for the 2 bank for the last celestial group. Again, boost into focus, I'd imagine. Dr. Diminisher, thank you very much for the follow, and completely agree. This is a masterclass on how to use the fangs. Broadside bumping on that first blue Zealous recruit. It's going to get a raise run, possibly on the green side.
That is 39 minutes remaining in your round. 39 minutes remaining in your round.
Tasira, thank you for the follow. Power roll from Rick. Into a focus for this. And there it is, Sir Wolf. There's the stress token. So I've decided that I'm an impartial observer today, so I won't be jumping up and pointing out things like that to the players. But yeah, good call. But there it is. All's well that ends well. Target log from Annie on Fen. Range 1, so no proton torpedoes from Anakin. It's a shame. Trying to get those off all game. Just 3 dice. Got the target lock. Needs to punch some damage through here. Spends the focus and the force there. No, just the force for 3 hits. 2 evades, including the one from Concordia, not Fearless. So 1 damage on Fen. Fen McIntyre. 5 dice. Fearless for lots of hits. Can't really see, but he only had 1 health burst, so 3 hits and a crit. Nope. So just had an update from Dom. His opponent did not come to the game, so he got an auto win. So that puts him at 2-1 for the morning. So still in the shout with the cut. So broadside's Ion into green. It's range 1, so 4 dice. Oh, four blanks out of the hand from broadside. I think everybody just died a little bit on the inside seeing that roll. This is Xeris Recruit Red, range 2 into broadside. Hit crit. There's one, loses his last shield on broadside. Range 1 from Green Xeris Recruit, also into broadside. And 3 hits. So 3 hits, well 2 hits and a crit, but that crit becomes a normal hit because of the armoured hull on the wiring, which counts until there is critical damage on the ship. So we have just over half an hour left on the clock here. On Douglas's side we have broadside on 2 hull and an undamaged Rick Ollie. And on Ollie's side of the table, with 1 damage for 2 of the Xeris recruits and 1 for Fen Rao, giving him 138 points to 0 lead. It's got to be a long way back now. I think Douglas is going to have to work really hard to halve some ships here and get some points on the board. So while we're in the planning phase, it's time for my round 3 joke. You can see how hard I was preparing last night. What do you get if you mix a bounty hunter with tropical fruit? I'll give you 10 seconds to think about that one. The answer, of course, is Mango Fett. You'll be pleased to know that once the normal commentators drop out, if they do, they'll be taking over the stream. So the worse their day goes, the better your days will be. I've made that joke before. But yeah. They'll be joining us as their games end. Pandasior, close. Yeah. And don't worry, Nilmer Outpost, I will. I can almost see the tumbleweed. First Sailor Recruit, that's red, that's the undamaged one, 2 banking in. Closing in on broadside. And takes the focus. Three forward from green. Probably going to be chasing down Rick Ollie this turn. Kirby boost. Coming back into the board. The Green Zealous recruit just disengaging for a turn there, possibly closing a kill box in on Rick, depending where Rick goes. Clearing the stress with the hard 2. Boost for stress focus. Those linked actions are really tidy on the Zealous recruits. Broadside just 2 forward. Probably rotate the arc. Now. So Broadside's ability is while you perform a turret attack, if your turret indicator is in your left or right arc, you may change one blank result to a focus result. So by moving his arc to the back, he loses that ability, but he wouldn't have had a shot. So 6 of 1, half dozen of the other. Rick Ollie turning in there. Just checking the speed on the Fang there, because Rick Ollie's ability works both on attack and defense, which is if you perform primary attack or defend, if the speed of your revealed maneuver is higher than the enemy ship's, roll 1 additional dice. So that's quite important. It's boosting in. Rick Ollie is built for speed, because obviously with the ship ability as well of full throttle, meaning that when you fully execute a speed 3 to 5 maneuver, it gets the 3 to evade as well. Then turning after Rick. Not going to be an arc this turn, so barrel loading up the board. Ready to turn down, murder something in the next round. 4 dice into the Green Zealous recruit from Rick Ollie. He deserves some luck here now, Douglas. He deserves some good dice rolls. Hit crit, average roll. And easily evaded by the Zealous recruit. Four dice coming in from Zealous recruit Green. 2 hits from the Fang. So Rick getting the extra dice because of his ship ability is rolling 3. He's got the evade as well. Dust Jimbo, thank you for following. I think even with an extra dice and the evade, 1 damage still going through there on Rick. Go back to dial. Yeah, Broadside didn't shoot. I think they assumed he was out of range. Hi, Geller. So closing the trap here on Rick with the Fangs. So the red Zealous recruit barrel rolling over to block the straight, but if he K-turns, it will be a nice shot for Rick. Hi Ryan from Musketballs, one of the Southampton team. How's things going? Let us know what you're up to today. So now we start the long process of turning around a Y-wing. So broadside's going to do a 2. Rig 2 Harding. May have just dodged the arc there. Hard to see on camera. So no free evade, but does take the target lock. Fenral 3 turning. Is that gonna fit? Because if so, Rick is not gonna be happy. I think, judging by the chat, by the table, that's fitted. Superb judgment there from Ollie Pocknell. He's taken the target log. So Rick doesn't get the extra dice because Fenral is travelling faster. So 5 dice with the target lock. No fearless. Lots. Just lots. 1 evade. And that's Rick in pieces. It looks like 2 hits, 2 crits got through. One evade in return. So, yeah. Just exactly enough to kill Rick. So we go back to dials. Bourgeois, thank you for the follow. Fen doing Fen things indeed. So, 2-hull broadside against 4 fangs. I wouldn't put my mortgage on it. Here comes Nick. He's not looking too happy.
Contemplating dropping.
So Nick unfortunately dropped out in the last round, lost the last round I should say, so he's now 1 and 2. Apostas, I completely agree, broadside can win. And Reb Brownerino, I'm sure he wouldn't say no after some of his dice today. I mean, those 4 dice into the Zealot recruit, 4 attack dice turning up with 4 natural blanks was a huge moment. So probably going to have a couple of rounds of reposition here. I think Douglas is going to go out in a blaze of glory by bringing broadside in. Come the Zealots, 3 banking in with the first one. That's green. And boosting. Into focus. Through banking in, boosting straight, creating that kill box again. Just waiting for broadside to wander in. Boosting stress focus again. Too hard from broadside. I think he's going to be camped range 1 of the green Zealous recruit. Tiger locks. Then keeping his distance a little, but 3 banking in. Imagine there'll be a boost focus here. Comes Finn. Range 2 into broadside. Going for the glory. Focuses into 3 hits, so that's game. Hey, we'll give the guys a chance to pack the stuff up, and then we'll jump in and grab some interviews. Let's get this one. Right, so we're here with Douglas. I'm just going to get the camera up. There we go. Hello.
Hello.
Tough game.
Yes.
I mean, playing the world champion. That's...
when I saw it come up on the listings, I was like, "Is that for real?
Yeah.
Is it really him? Oh, great.
Surreal. Yeah. The dice didn't help you.
No, they were not good.
They were not
there was
good.
so many blanks. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, but I think the way you approached the game and the positioning was on. I think it was just the coldness of the dice. How's the whole experience for you though? How are you finding the?
It's a lot of fun. This is the second time I've come, so I came last year as
Oh,
well.
cool. Yeah.
And last year I was like super nervous because I was very new to the game as well. So I was sort of like, I don't know what's gonna happen. Holy shit, I'm gonna make so many mistakes. It's just gonna be bad. But this time, because I was kind of used to it, I was like, I know what to expect. I know how the process works, how to get into the games and just go. And because I've been playing a year longer now, it's been fun. It's just been super chill. I've come with a chill mentality. I just want to relax and just play some games. So
that's the best way.
Yeah.
That's the best way. So interesting list. Ahsoka Tano, she doing work for you with that action economy?
Not today.
No, no.
No. I'm quite new to using her. I never see an opportunity to use it. There's probably loads that chat could say that I've missed good than anything. But yeah, I think I'm a bit ignorant on her. I think I need a bit more practice actually using her, and she could be useful. But at the minute, for me, no, not really.
Getting a lot of feedback on the Iron Cannon broadside. I think we had one earlier on stream as well, being such a threat to a lot of ships in the meta at the moment. Are you finding that opponents are targeting broadside just to get rid of the Ion Cannon?
Not particularly. I mean, Ollie said he found it a threat, but a couple of my other games, I think they see Ahsoka and Rick and think, I've got to get the aces. Well, more so Rick. And they tend to target Rick a lot more and sort of ignore broadside mostly, and Anakin surprisingly sometimes as well. Especially in game 2. It was very strange. But, yeah.
To each their own. Well, thank you very much for your time and for playing.
You.
That was
it
brilliant.
A lot of fun being on stream.
Glad you first time?
Yes, it was.
First time I'm doing it as well, so there we go.
Cool.
Help yourself to one of the cards from the deck there, just as thank you for coming online.
Thank you very much.
And good luck for the rest of the day.
Thanks, man. Cheers.
No, do it. Are you going to carry on playing?
Yeah, I'm still in.
Do it.
Playing to the end.
I'll catch up with you later.
Yeah.
Oh, they're pretty.
Yeah, these are
really pretty.
So good. Thanks, guys.
Catch you soon.
Okay,
God.
so now we are here with Ollie. Are you okay being on camera?
Yeah, absolutely.
I hate it, but I don't have a choice.
Can you hear me? Okay.
Yep, you're coming through perfectly. So, I don't want to talk about past glories, but something quite big happened last year.
Thing. I mean, it's interesting. It's been very, very cool winning the World Championships. It's been very weird going to, because I've done 2 big tournaments back to back. I did the Sith Takers last weekend.
Oh yeah.
Up in Manchester, and it's been really nice. I only have to drive 2 hours and not 5.
Yep.
But yeah, so going to Sith Takers last weekend and this one here, it's been amazing. Just the amount of people who have come up and said like, "Well done," and like, "It's great to see you." So yeah, I've not stopped talking to people. Which is really nice.
Excellent.
Yeah, it's just thank you to everyone who is just coming along and being really friendly and saying hi.
And that's what we're saying on the stream. Like the community, especially in this kind of event, is just brilliant. Like the just listening to you guys bantering, and I think we can honestly say the dice weren't particularly even.
Well, the red dice came in. The problem that you've got is that when there was a couple of times there that Fenrau came in range 1.
Yeah.
And he's got fearless, he's got his focus, and if I'm willing to spend the focus on the attack, which in that game, because it was going for kill shots, I am. Yeah, he's going to get at least 4.
Yeah.
Unless you're really unlucky.
Yeah.
And it just so happened that I got 5 3 times in a row, which is unlikely, but.
And then balanced with the green dice on the other side of the table. That was the issue. Why do you think Fenrau is such a monster in this particular format? What's his one strength, if you could put your finger on it?
If you think back to 1.0, auto thrusters were king,
Yeah.
right? Because you got a free evade at range 3. Now, the range 1 zone isn't as big. It's about a third the size, but it's still a free evade.
Yep.
And in a world where hyperspace is naturally worse at dice modification, that's what FFG have done. They've
Yep.
made a format that is a bit more beginner friendly. There's less sort of gotchas, and a lot of the ships in hyperspace rely on dice a
Yep.
lot more than you would in extended. If you have a look at the list I run worlds with, everything had force. So everything in my list could double modify with a target lock and a focus. Most of it could also take an evade and a focus on defense. So there were no chances. There were no like, okay, if I have 3 blank here, I'm dead. Vader is the only one that does it, and he did it in the final. So when you go into hyperspace, and you've got a ship that can automatically get an evade on every single shot as long as you're in the right place, if you can fly it well, then it's really, really good. And Fen is the easiest Fang to fly because he's initiative 6, and so if we call out the crates on this one, aces are easy mode because you're allowed to boost. They've been saying it for years that it's actually harder to fly a swarm than it is to fly an ace, because with an ace you just kind of put him in the general direction, and then because you have information on what your opponent's done, you then just put him in the right position. With Fen, most of the time that's just boosting into range 1 or barrel rolling to range 1.
Yeah.
The other reason they're so good is the linked focus action. Having 2 actions a turn is amazing, and for a 41-point ship with a free evade at range 1 and a boost into range 1 with the focus, it's great.
It's good. It's strength. Well, thank you very much for your time. I'll let you get going. Help yourself to a free card over there, just as thank you for coming on the stream. That was almost a lesson, a masterclass in how to fly Fangs. So thank you.
I got lucky on some of the defense rolls.
Yeah.
It was it's a rough game. Like Y-wings aren't fast enough, so as long as I manage to stop Anakin from getting the proton torpedo off, then that's my game to lose. And yeah, he came in a little bit too fast at the start. I managed to guess him right, and it's going to be downhill from
there.
Thank you very
That's
much.
great.
Thank you very much, Doug. Really fun opponent, and
Yeah,
have fun
all the best for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your time.
Try not to scrub out.
Yeah. Hi everybody, thank you very much for joining us for round 3. Round 4 will be underway shortly. We will work out what that time that is and report back. But thank you for your company, and thank you also for the feedback on the mic there, Daryl. Yeah, we're having some issues with the second mic. I'll speak to our tech guys, basically Nick, to see if we can get that resolved for the next round. But again, thank you for your company, and we'll speak again soon.
Hello. Watch out, Predators. No, we're going to not let you hide. So, I have obviously, evidently, not done very well, and that's fine. But I have enjoyed my games thoroughly, and I am now going to take myself off and stream for you guys. So I will be running the stream. Neil's not feeling 100%. He's done a great job. So please, if you're listening, please thank him in the chat. Say, give him some sort of emojis or gunboats or whatever you've got on there. Fire stars, anything. Stick it all on there and say thank you to Neil for streaming today. He is going to come back tomorrow and stream for us. Yeah, I'm going to make him because I can. And he said he would, so he has to. But he's going to get some rest. He's going to chill out, see a bit of the tournament. I'm going to stay here with you guys. Get some matchups onto the stream, see what's going on. They've just got the result slips in now. Still a few games finishing off, so we'll see what happens with that. And as soon as I have more information, I of course will let you know. So yeah, there we go. There's some gunboats. Thank you, Kinship. Yep, definitely gunboats. Awesome. Thank you. So I will talk to you guys in a little bit when I have some more information. Thank you so much for being with us so far. Of course, those if you are enjoying the stream, the thing that allows us to do this sort of thing is you've got that tips page link pops up in the chat every now and then. So streamlabs.com/firestorm/firecast/tip. Please click that link and just donate a quid or something if you would like it. That would be awesome. Thank you very much. The likes, follows on our YouTube and on Twitch also, of course, is a massive boon to us. It just helps us keep enthusiastic and keep going. So please do have a look at this for us. Allow us to go to more tournaments. In 2 weeks' time, also, we're going to be going to the Camino Open, which has been run by Harrison Sharp. So we'll be streaming that too. But we still, of course, have a few more games to go today, and we will be streaming tomorrow's events as well. The final will be streamed by First Earth, who are doing an amazing job, and I am completely envious of their setup. Hey, Dom. Thanks. And we will be, while they're streaming the final, we will be streaming the last round of the qualifying event for Worlds. That's the one. Worlds qualifier. See, I know what I'm doing. I'm a professional, right? So, again, thank you all so much for watching. When I have more information about what's going on, I will post on the front page so you guys can see it. Cheers, guys. I will talk to you soon when I find my mouse. There we go. Okay, so hello, welcome to Firestorm Squadron Firecast. I'll be doing that again in a second once I start the recording. But we have got Demetrius of TNX Squadron, who we screened the UK Squadron Champs for a little while ago, who is playing against Jose Maria, who has come over from Spain to play in the event today. So, just going to get their list up in a second. So we have got Jose on this side. And Jose is playing some so got two ARC Squadron Sergeant Veterans.
Ready or not? We start round 4 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everybody.
So hello, welcome to Firestorm Squadron Firecast. We have Jose Maria flying against Demetrius, but we are just getting the list updated now. The timer has started on the end.
Yes, only Unity file, only on my
So there goes, and the lists will be just having a bit of a language barrier as the guys go through what the squads actually do. And I gotta make sure I'm putting in the correct squad.
Yes, for example, Canada. Thank you very much.
There we go. So we got ARC.
Do you know my list
Squad's a veteran. And he has got dedicated. We have got two of those. And then we have got Rick Ole, who's running Daredevil and an R4 Astromech.
Okay, good pass. 86, 90, 198, good pass.
And the final ship in Jose's list is Obi-Wan Kenobi. And Obi's got R5, Foresight, and CLT.
And reserve this. Yes. No, this is small. I prefer wrong and reserve this. Okay?
Kind of 196. Okay, so. There we go. That is Jose's list. And Demetrius is running a Skull Squadron. Boba Fett and Jonas Red. So, Skull Squadron Fearless. Boba Fett. Oh, I'm missing his upgrades. I'm going to grab his list in just a second. Make sure I get that up and running. So, give me 1 second. Alright, let's go down to Fearless, Boba Fearless. That's title Slave 1. And then M3A Interceptor. Front torps. There we go. Okay, that shouldn't look blurred because I've done absolutely nothing to change the camera. I have been having a bit of issues with the camera all weekend, but so you can do, and then okay, let's see if I can do something about that. Ah, sorry. Right, so we have had a bit of an issue with the lighting and the cameras, so but I'll see what I can do. Let's see. Alright, I'll have a good look at it after this round and see what I can do to fix that. But it is having a bit of an issue. I may have to completely remove the dice clone, which isn't great for me, but much is what it is. I can have a bit of play with this round. I will possibly have to remove the dice cam and just have it so that I can see the dice, and then I'll be able to do something about that. Okay.
Excellent players. If there's anybody in the room who's looking for some action, we are trying to be a couple of... Yes, okay, fair enough.
Another unfortunate choice of words from Vince in the background there. That's right.
If there are any X-Wing players who would like to join one of either the Hangar Bay pod or an A65 pod, please come up to the information booth. We're missing a couple of players who voted. Thank you.
So some people may not know, Genesis Red is after you acquire a lock, you may remove all of your focus and evade tokens, then gain the same number of tokens as the locked ship. And I'm having fun with my stream, not doing what I wanted to do right now.
Please come up to the information so that we can actually
And I'm getting feedback way through the thing.
Thank you.
Right, great. Source projector. That's what I want to do. See if I can find a way. So I am working on trying to make this stream clear for you guys. I've just sat down at the computer, so I will do my best. The guys are just getting settled in here, so it looks like Rick's coming into a flanking position. We've got Boba coming from the other side, trying to chase down those two veterans, but the veterans are quite happy just to turn away for the moment. Hey Tavern, always good to see you, buddy. Right, let's get filters. I believe these guys are about 3-0. TNX is the squadron that Demetrius is part of. Okay, so let's do that. And no, where'd that go? So, just showed me forward, take a lock on 7th. Is going to takes a focus as well, so it's got focus lock with a proton torp. That seems pretty strong. Ah, I did spell it wrong. Sorry, force I have it. Thank you for that. And Demetrius. Thank you for the follow, Warpick. So using foresight here to see if he can do it. So after executing the maneuver, he can perform a dice spending on force, which he can. Ah, I see. Thank you.
Only 3, no one for rank. No rank.
Yeah, so he's going to have 3 dice against him here. 2 hits at a hand. Gets 1 evade, so it takes 1. That's 1 on the skill squadron. Then he gets to perform his action. And I'm still going to have a boost focus. Okay, so okay, I'm not going to be able to fix that focus during this round. I don't think. No. But I will switch some ports around and try and get it sorted for the next round. Really sorry, guys.
Okay. I use that.
Fact. Just move that. So Bobo with a range 2 into Obi-Wan. Let's see, here we go. It's got 2 hits on eyeball. Spin the force to make it 3. So take strain. Use ability from dedicated. Gets eyeball evade. Use the other dedicated. Gets a reroll. Makes it spend war force. Make 3 evades. Takes no damage on Obi-Wan. Very resilient list. Very nice triggers. Got range 2. Yeah, I think he was happy to just spin the focus. We got 1 evade, 2 eyeball results. Spin the focus, take nothing. Trying to see if it's range 1 in arc here. 2 hits. See the paint. 3 evades. 3 evades out of hand. Wow. We're gonna Proton Torp into the arc. Got 1 hit so far. Spend the luck, I guess. Yep. We got hit crit so far, sorry. Roll into 2 crits and 1 hit. Taking all 3 shields. We will make that one number 2. That was a Proton. So just depending as to what text takes next. Yeah, next over Sheet of Bubba. Range 2 from this one. Interesting, 2 hits. 1 evade, gets a reroll. Reels into another evade. Perfect. Evades for days. Try to see if we're obstructed. Could be. Ah, that's my fault. That is my fault. So taking 1 damage in the skull squadron, so it's thank you guys, keep me honest. Have we put in the right bits? It certainly looks obstructed to me, I'm not gonna lie. But I'm looking at a camera, so that's why we have a judge. Yep. I think they call them that obstructed. I'd be surprised if they don't. Okay, while they're doing that, let's see if I can. Yep, obstructed. It's 3. I see 1 evade, 2 evades. I'll check that in a second. Unless you guys caught it, but you don't see the dice, so I'm trying to sort out the camera.
I 4 dice I need 4. I think.
Okay. Not happening right now. I could check that. This way, I've seen some fantastic templates. So judges can get. I've seen them make the clear templates with the line in them for arcs, the ones that go straight into the corner. I don't believe so because I think they're using Krylex. So I don't believe there is a TTT link that I'm aware of. After this round, I will perhaps. Dragoon, thank you so much for the follow. Close that. I'm gonna lose my dice tray for a minute. Nope, I still have no control over that camera. Okay. Okay, I'm going to lose camera for a second, guys. Please don't panic. I'm going to lose the cam possibly. Yep, cool. So bear with me just a second, I'm trying to see if I can sort out all these problems while these guys are just setting dials. Why is that doing that? Right. Please. Panic! Okay. Thank you for the follow. Who is that? What? Tilmarian 200. Thank you so much for that follow. Okay. Check for strain. Okay, let me see if I can. Pedro. Thank you, Pedro. I'm working on it, but I'm still working on it.
No problem for the money. What? You will not go far. No, no, I different. It's great. Okay?
What is going on with my camera? Okay. Oh, it really is terrible. I'm really sorry, guys. It's driving me crazy.
Blue for eight.
Okay. Well, that's what we got for now, guys. So we got Boba first in the engagement phase. This one crit. Qu'est-ce qu'il fait? It's a crit. Direct hit. That is 7 soldiers squadron should be 10 shields. That is. One hit.
No, 3 dice to you, strain.
He's got a strain, so roll 2 minutes. I just gotta reroll.
Okay.
3 of it. Nice.
No, it's range 1 shot with fearless.
So range 1 with fearless. Into the one.
And fearless.
So 3 hits. He's dedicated to get a reroll. Gets focus rolled. Probably gonna spend a full share, I think.
3. Okay, spend the focus and use ability everyone before the focus.
So you spend the focus, use over 1 to get the focus back.
Okay.
4 hits, I think, with the focus, going by the sound of that. Guess the one. It's 3 damage into instrument. Trying the rear shot of Boba, not sure we have it. Rakiloth is now following. Thank you for the follow. That is a Han Solo salute to you, sir.
Excellent players, that is 45 minutes remaining in your round. 45 minutes remaining in your round.
Gets real here. Dice cameras moved. Just in the middle, yeah?
In the middle. Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Just guessing the players, just put dice in the middle, makes it a little bit easier to catch up. I've got a full view of the dice cam now. Makes my life a little bit easier. Just to be able to see that. And then what I'll try and do is I'll try and switch over to the ports so that the main control I have is actually for the table cam, and that will allow me to, I might just switch the cameras. I'll do something. And that will give me control of the camera I need to have control of, which is what I'm trying to do to get the focus going, which I can't do because it's trying to use two of the same camera, which I never realized was an issue. So being completely honest with you guys, I'm still learning a lot of this stuff. I am not Gold Squadron Podcast, I am not First Earth, I am just me. So I hope you appreciate it. I'm working very hard to make this the best I can for you all, so you can enjoy the games that we have got here. So, I mean, Demetrius isn't not in a terrible position. He's got a lot of damage into that one Squadron vet, but Obi-Wan has escaped at the other side. Rick is now to come back in and chase Fenn. Potentially do a fast member run after Boba as well. All options that he's got available here. Those two arcs can just fill up that space to the south, to the bottom of our screen. Not allow Boba to get through. Obi-Wan continuing behind, although, yeah, he's gonna just bump and stay here to keep Boba pinned. Bretsky. I'm gonna put that Bretsky, or is that a 1? You tell me. Let's see. Is my chat working? If my chat is working, you guys have been really quiet. So let's just refresh that. Enable. So come on, guys. Where are we watching from? What do you expect things are going to happen in this game? What would you be doing if it was your turn? Oh, thank you. That means a lot. I'm glad you appreciate it. I mean, I don't get paid, but it's working. So he's going to barrel stress focus out here with Fenn, trying to give him an option to come back in next turn. Boston, Massachusetts. Excellent. Republic. I think it's a really strong list. Boba just doing the 2 bank here. Yeah, that seemed fair. Trying to focus down those shots. So just debating, he's dialed in a 2 bank. I'm not actually sure to which side, but he's debating as to which one to go with. Zurich, excellent. So we're going to mark up Shiver, hoping to see if we can. Which is obviously hoping to clear and stay out of arc of that arc. Ugh. Helping each other out here. Such a pretty boba. And we got to root for our friends, right? Think so. I mean, for those of you who do watch the stream, you'll know that Dom, Phil, and I, we tend to rib each other a lot and take the piss a bit, particularly when each other to do well. Looks like a good boost from Bobby here to get out of both of those arcs. So he's just going to have probably Rick chasing him down. Looks like he's blocked here onto his own ship, but not too bad. So he still executed a fast maneuver, so we'll roll more dice than Boba. Obi-Wan trying to get back around and become relevant again. Probably just a focus here. So you will notice that I'm not trying to track the force charges on the screen. The reason I do that is it's so hard to track it all the time and keep it moving. Pandar Khan, thank you for the follow. Han Solo salute for you. So we got a range 3 from Obi, or 2 Obi, sorry, from Boba, or range 1.
Not to see Rico's giving him reload. No reload. Right. Only one seat, only one reload.
Yeah, so just.
So he will do.
We're just saying to Jose, he's measuring range tools to see if he gets a reroll. And you're allowed to measure. When you measure, you can measure all range. So that's perfectly fine. Okay, so we got 1 crit, eyeball, 2 blanks. Gets a reroll, which goes into another blank. So just debating whether to spend the force. Spends the force for hit crit into Obi. No, not Obi. Range 1. Takes 1 crit. Console fire. Possibly that ship just goes down. Guys are doing a really good job of telling what's going on. It's quite helpful. So we've got a range 2 shot from Rick. Rick rolled extra. Should be rolling extra dice over a bullet. Two hits. Well, gets 1 evade, gets a reroll. Looking for another one. Gets the other one. Oh, nice. Boba doing work. So we're going to range 3, possibly obstructed on Finn. Can't see the way Jose's hands are. Yeah, that's. There are different thoughts as to that. I personally keep my force on the board. Oh, console fire with no shot. Oh wow. Okay. So, Dimmy just in a good position here now. Still having Fenn and Boba alive. Sorry, I was going to say, Yeah, personally, I like to keep my force beside the ship. It makes it easier for me to track. Some players don't like it, especially when there's a lot of ships on the board. It can make the game state a little bit messy, which I completely understand. So it's a personal choice. It's down to them. But yeah, on stream we do try and keep it on stream as much as possible. So it's an interesting choice here. I mean, Boba can just dial in a soft bank to either way, but Rick's going to chase him down. Fen stress charge probably does it too hard, but I'm not sure I like that fella. Nano Nino. That sounds like something from Mork and Mindy. Great name. Nano. Thank you for the follow. Han Solo, salute for you. And welcome to anyone who's just joining us for the first time. Welcome to our stream, Firestorm Squadron Firecast. A pleasure to have you here. This is round 4, I believe, and we will be streaming all the way to the round 6 of today, and we will be streaming the cut tomorrow. As I said, First Earth, also on Twitch, will be streaming the final. So we are having the barrel roll focus, I think. But Division's had originally decided to do that, and there's just double contemplating what he was going to do. So we are going to the barrel for the focus. Yeah, I think whether you put the force on the table or not, as long as they're clear to opponents of what's going on and they can be visible on the table, it's not much of an issue. I've only ever once had somebody say, "Do you mind putting your force on the side of the table?" And I went, "Sure, not a problem." So Boba now getting the choice to what he does. Are we going to have the hard turn? We are. Oh, he goes for the Talon. Just getting the Talon right. For those who don't know, for anyone who's joining us for the first time or new to X-Wing, it's the hash mark on the base, in the middle of the base, on the side there's a small little line. Has to match up with either the middle, front or back of the template. Yeah, again, Daryl, very much judgment calls to so how much ships are on the board, how quick you're doing it, how often you can do it. There are lots of things that come into play. And it's a personal choice and an agreement between players that that's okay to do, because technically force charges shouldn't be on the table. They should be on the ship card. But all that's fine. Pretty sure that's a focus on Obi-Wan. Didn't quite hear the call. Now go Rick. I think he was hoping to use Daredevil here to turn to the right, but not going to be able to fit it. He's now thinking the barrel, but doesn't want to be straight in front of Fen either. So the barrel actually has been a really good. Let's put Fen in quite a good cover position. Yeah, that's fair. Looks like a focus. I think it's one of the Curl Paul creative focus tokens. The other ones being by the same token, so we do have a mixture of tokens on the board. One player's using one set, the other's using the other. Tip up a range 2. That is Fen. Skull Squadron. Sorry, my apologies. I'm so used to saying Fen. It's not Fen. No, that's my fault. So that's 2 hits and a blank. No reroll, so that's 1 shield. And 1 hull, I believe. Yeah. Sorry, for anyone, was it just Phil Pond, my co-host, has just come along and say he is now 4-0. So can we have some emojis in the chat for him as a congratulations for going 4 so far? So 1 more game and he has made the cut. Oh, that looks like blanks. It is. So squad 7 veteran into Boba. 1, 2 hits. Spending the focus to do so. Boba blanks out. That's 2 shields down on Boba. Dimitri's still in a fairly strong position here. Thank you for those emojis. Whoop whoop. If it sounds like that, I gotta call him out. Yeah. I'm just waiting for Ryan Farmer for him to go. Bah, 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 bah. I am not making a pork sound. Okay, so I mean with Boba and the Skull Squadron both stressed, it's not a great position because that veteran squadron can just roll in there, maybe take a hit or two, maybe not die and still get to punch pretty hard with Obi-Wan following up. So I'm going to mark Rick here. So I'm just going to do 2 bank, trying to get a block in there somewhere. I can't do pork sounds. I've never tried, to be fair, but I'm not going to do it now. I'll tell you what. If tomorrow I do horribly, and you guys all come back, and I'm streaming, and it's doing really well, and Pond is in the cut or something, I'll make a pork. Ooh, camera's trying to autofocus. I think the lighting is not helping us in this room. Pork sounds are why we're watching. I thought it was for the games of X-Wing. What a fool I am! What a fool! No, but thank you guys for joining in the chat and for being there. And because I'm not gonna lie, I was a little bit despondent after my game where I decided to drop, and you guys are keeping me happy and keep me going. So thank you for that. So Boba's taking the gas load. He does get the strain, but he is out of arc of everything. So maybe Obi. Rick just gonna jump across that rock because he just doesn't care. Yeah, we have the cut tomorrow. I don't know what the way it is. There will be a pre-cut, I guess. Rick takes a shield on that rock. There will be a pre-cut depending on the number of 5 and 1s that we have, I would guess, to make it into a even number, a solid bracket. I dropped. Yes. I went 1 and 2. And decided I just wasn't really feeling the games today, and Neil wasn't feeling well. He was doing his best to keep up with you guys and to be there for the stream, but I thought I need him to do it tomorrow as well, so I thought, no, I'll just drop. I'll come join you guys, watch the games, have some fun. So I think that's a fine-tune controls. Thank you, DLB down 11. Han Solo salute for you. Alright, I'll practice later and see what I can do for you. So we got range 1 obstructed through the gas cloud at the arc. Gonna have 2 rerolls from his 2 enemy ships beside him. Ooh, I don't know if he's gonna need the rerolls. That is 3, 1 reroll. 3 hits. Icy paint spent for 2, takes 1. Four left. Should be 4. Hey! Give me a second. Just going through this combat. We got 2 hits. No evades. Because he's strained. Gets a reroll. Still no evades. Takes 3. So that shields down on Boba. So it's Skull Squadron Wage 2 to Obi. I see 1 hit, 1 eyeball. Wage 2. Specific focus. Takes no damage. Where's my mouse disappeared to? Here we go. Oh. Okay, so Ponder's joined us, so we can say hello. Hold on. You're not. You think you are, but you're not. Yeah, we're good.
There we go, much better. Yeah,
Pleasure.
I'm back again. Hello chat, I'm back again.
I will play around with this and make this louder, because I know people are saying it's not very loud. So one of those. Oh, that's going to be very fuzzy.
Yeah, don't do that too much.
Okay, just be closer.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, so how are your games going?
Well, that last one was against Han, Luke, and Thane.
Okay.
And I didn't allow Luke to regen.
Oh.
Yeah. He got a few good shots on Fen, so Fen was down to 1 hull, but Bob had only taken shields. One of them was my own dropping a proton bomb, so I'll eat a shield for taking a pot shot at Luke, and it worked. Thane, sorry, and it worked. So, yeah, 4-0, still at the top somehow, I don't know.
It's pretty damn good.
It is.
It's pretty awesome.
Yeah, it was a good game, the last game, but yeah, I just hounded Luke and Thane, and then Fen just took pot shots at Han until Boba could do it.
The chat's asking if you could do pork sands.
I probably could, maybe, but I'm not going to do it with...
I said you have to make cut tomorrow.
Yeah.
And I have to see how far I get, and then I might do pork sands tomorrow if things are going really well. So I've got to practice later.
You're going to have to, that's right. I mean, I don't know. I feel happy. My objective was 4-2. I've at least done that.
Awesome.
Let's see more. But
1978 Osman is now following. Han Solo salute for you.
Yeah. We've had so many follows. It's been wicked. It's been awesome. Like sat here just watching them. It's really good. It shows the support is really awesome. It's nice to see you guys here.
Oh, has he got the block in that Skull Squadron? No, has he made it? Has he made it? No. Yes. No. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's in. I think. Is he going to barrel roll?
Boost maybe. Boost one forward.
I think he's gone for the roll.
He has gone for the roll.
Does that take him out? Tomorrow. Be patient. Come join us tomorrow for more games and fun. And it'll be fun. It'll be fine.
But Pork Sound's doing a break. We won't do it during the game.
No, we did. No. Not today. So I think he's trying to block Rick coming in, but Rick's catch Rick in the 3 here. So that Autobot, I worked out why it wasn't working.
Why?
We needed to close the chat then and reset it.
Okay.
So now it does about something. So it's good.
Yeah, Nick, we worked up yesterday, so it'll take about half an hour to set up. Took 3.
Well, that was new camera and stuff. And I've still got to do stuff with the camera that I'm going to try and
sure.
fix.
Yeah.
Because this is
we're always
focus.
working
lighting
on it.
or not. I'm not sure.
Yeah, always working on it.
Always trying to improve.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure I like where Bubba is. So Bubba's quite far away.
He is.
And Bubba has to go out.
Yeah.
Which gives all the other ships a chance to try and focus down the Skull Squadron for now. Tomorrow. Just tomorrow. It's fine. It'll happen.
So does he get the gas
Does
can?
he get the
That's
gas
the good
can? I think
question.
it fits. Pretty sure it fits.
What do we say to the God of Porgs? Not today.
Not today. Not today. Nah.
No, I don't know where Bobber is. Bobber has no bombs either. He's going to have to turn around. Has no contraband cybernetics, so can't do a Talon and boost back in.
No, but Dimitri already has done the talent, so I wouldn't be surprised if we had it on the film.
20 minutes remaining in your round. 20 minutes remaining in your round.
I am McGill. Missed the second part of that name. Thank
Yep.
you for that. Where we go? I am McGill TSR. Han Solo salute for you. Thank you for the follow.
Indeed. Now, I don't really like where Rick is.
No, I don't think Rick likes where Rick is.
Daredevil boost will.
Jose does Daredevil.
No, it'll fit.
Yeah, I don't think he gets
Whether he
arc.
gets a shot back or not is a
I
different
don't think
matter.
he
At
does.
least it may give him a range 3 shot and bobber. It'll be obstructed. I don't think he'll fit though. I don't think it would reach, but we'll see.
So Bobber gets range 2. We have blank 2 eyeballs. Gonna spend the force. Gets 1. I see at least one
got one
evade.
evade. That's all that matters.
I got Raleigh. Matt B. Thank you so much for the Dacian. Thank you so much. That is awesome.
Cheers, man. We appreciate it. So what you do allows us to improve and get better, and get to more events and stream it so you guys can watch it. So every penny helps, and we always appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right, I'm going to pack my stuff though, because I'm ready for the next round.
Go, go.
Nice to see you all again, chat. And we'll probably back hopefully later on the day, if not tomorrow.
Right, catch you later, buddy. Okay, that's that fuzzy microphone gone. Don't tell him, but I'm really proud that he's doing really well. Ooh, that is 3 hits and an eyeball. That's pretty good. Into Rick. Just debating when to spin the focus. Rick has got 3 hole in the shield still with an automatic evade. He's not sure if he's in the arc for Concordia. Thank you, Matt. We will do our best to keep up the work, the excellent work in content. We will try. That's not a word. So we got 1 reroll from Dedicated coming in here. We've got 2 eyeball results on there. Gets 1 evade, spins the evade, takes 1. 1 shield and a hit. The original back. That's 2. Yep, 2 hits. 3 eyeball results. So looks like it's 2. Down to 1 on that skull squadron. Okay, looking good. Am I allowed? So this porg sound thing. Am I allowed to use an audio file? Do I have to do it? Let me know. I have to do it. Okay. Sure. I will find a way. It can be done. No, we don't have the technology or the capacity. Will lead us to kings. I won't cheat. I don't cheat. I mean, We all, well, those who are regular watchers will know I can cheat at my stream, but I won't cheat when it comes to that. Don't worry. I have too much fun. I've been enjoying it too much. So the Fang is going to do probably a 2 hard here. Try and get around the back. Is it going to fit? Oh, does the 2 bank. Interesting. Oh, does the boost get him a shot? Does the boost get him range 1? Choices, choices. So just trying to decide on action. Just after this guy's just setting up again. So 4 hole left. At least I've got that right. Oops. Yes. But it makes the barrel makes it very easy for Obi to get range 1. But I guess it wants to be there anyway. So it has gone for the barrel. Good call, Wolf. Going back as far as I can. And then probably take the focus. Yeah, all the time just says Jeff as Dimitri says, it's fine. Bubba is going for the 1 hard. I think I would have tried to go a little bit further. How's the picture looking now? It seems to have auto-focused a couple times. Sorry, thank you. So I don't know if it looks any clearer for you guys. I think part of it, is, to be honest, is just the lighting in the room. So I kind of expect a barrel roll here with the fine tunes. He's trying to judge if it's going to fit in between that gas cloud. Spins a force. Does the barrel roll. Does fit, it looks like. Yep. So we're going to have a range 1. And then his action. Takes luck. Rick just gonna come around. Clears the stress, gets the evade. Possibly a Daredevil here, I think. Yeah, I mean the thing's at range 1 of Obi, so that's not a terrible place for him to be. Not ideal. So Rick going for the lock. Looks like he just gets it. Gives him the option to come in with 3 hard next turn, come straight after Bubba. So Bubba into the arc at range 3, I think, just. We got 2 hits in a live ball, spends a force for 3. Going very aggressive. So just debating whether to use dedicated. Can't use dedicated. Spends the focus, gets the focus back with everyone. So 2 more onto that veteran. Yeah. So range 1, Concordia is active. Spends a force to get 2 in a crit. That is 1 eyeball, 1 evade. Spin the focus, Concordia, take no damage. Oh wow, what happened there? I didn't like that. Range 2 in arc. That's 2 hits. I think that is a dead arc. Oh no, only one. Gusty evade obviously did put up the discount. So still range 2 is there, range 3 to Bubba. I think you got the Fang here. Bubba's go on Bubba. That's 1 hit. A 3. Triple evades out of hand. Oh, this is a good game. I'm enjoying this. Yeah, I do. So the issue I have, which I didn't realise was going to be an issue, honestly, is that the dice cam and the table cam are using the same program. So if I turn it off on one, it's not on the other, so I do need to turn it off again. But it is something I didn't know was going to be an issue. So I'm working on it. Because the weird thing is, autofocus wasn't on. Unless they've somehow magically split themselves up. Yeah, autofocus isn't actually on. So somewhere in the background there is a program doing silly things that it shouldn't be, and I can't find it. so I'm having a few bit of issues. Right, Daryl, I'm gonna give it to you now. I know you're there. I know what you did. You told him I was proud of him. I think this. I know Soul 3 can. No, I can't. I just can't. I don't know why it's focusing. It shouldn't be focusing at all. It's all very confusing. I don't know why. So I'll have to have a play around. But we'll get there. But it's tips like your donation money is what helps us to improve the cameras, get new cameras. I'm looking at getting a new laptop, looking at getting a full video card and things like that as well. So, yeah, no, you don't, Daryl. Not at all. I didn't read the message off his phone. I think we just have a bank boost here. This looks good. It's a really good play from Jose. Really making Dimitri work. Dimitri needs a few dice here to pull him out the bag. So he's got range 3 probably. Yep, into Obi-Wan. Three hits. Oh, dice when I need him. Can Obi-Wan follow suit? 4 dice for him. With I can't see. Yeah, just got some dice moved up, passing them back. See, spins a force, takes 1 shield. So Rick is going to range 1 into Obi. Bob's got 2 rerolls. You got 2 hits from Rick. Spin the deck for 3. Nice. What can Boba do? Boba gets one evade and an eyeball result. Debate to spend the focus. Spend the force, sorry. Spins the force. Takes one. That's Boba on half. So a close game, only 33 points in it. I can't see that does. One hit so far. Just one. Gets Concordia, so no damage. So range 1 into the arc. Yeah. Then how did we get Concordia? Oh no, it was Obi. Sure. One crit. Gets the evade. Range 2 back into the Skull Squadron. Gets 2. Can he live? Oh! 2 evades out of hand. That's going good. Minty, how did that game go? Sorry, another one of the guys from First Squadron who doesn't play X-Wing anymore has decided to go 4-0 so far. he can't quite believe what he's doing. So yeah, Concordia was Obi shot. I missed that myself, to be honest. Getting distracted. But yeah, Firestorm Squadron doing quite well here at the moment. We got Phil Pond on 4-0, Minty on 4-0. How are the others doing? Do we know? One second. Did you say Dom is in a good position? Okay. Dom looks to be in a strong position. Our fellow Firecast member. So it's just me that's a scrub, but that's fine. And I don't know about Mark. Mark was doing. I'm not sure how he's doing. So, but Firestorm Squadron having a good day today, so we are pleased with that. Oh, I just worked out what's going to happen. Dom and Phil are both going to make cut and then play in the first round of the cut. That's what's going to happen. Nick. Okay. Oh dear. Whoop whoop. Minty is playing Bobalom, which is with Sunny Bender. So Baba, Nom, and Sunny Bender. You got a whoop whoop from the chat. Excellent. But it's okay because he doesn't play X-Wing anymore. So it's really easy this game. Here, la di da. I'm glad he can go 4-0. I'm not bitter. I'm having fun. Okay. So are we going to see a 4K turn here? What do you reckon? Nom nom nom. Johnny Ray, thank you for the follow. Han Solo salute for you. I should remind people, in 2 weeks' time we are going to be streaming the Camino Open. It is a charity event in aid of Brain Tumor Charity. We will be taking donations as after the weekend. Not sure it's quite the same, Daryl, but very similar. But there is an event in the 22nd Gilliam Scout Hall on the 22nd of February. £15 for the entry fee, which is just basically a donation to help the thing going. So we will be streaming that, and we will be taking donations on that day as well for the event. And minus the PayPal payment that has to be paid because they're rubbish. Or anything donated on that day, on the 22nd of February, will go direct to the charity, and I will hand that money over. The guys are in good spirit. There was a bit of a language barrier, but they're both kind of understanding what's going on. Just having a good game. I'm just kind of the last minute of the round here. It's very, very close game, but Dimitri's in a bit of trouble. Needs to get so 45 about 32, so it's only 32 points. So half Rick, killing Rick isn't going to do it. Killing it, halving Obi isn't going to do it. And he needs to kill Obi-Wan. That is his out. But I don't think he's going to do it. I don't know if the judges realise it's nearly time around. And I don't know where our head marshal is, our head judge. But I'm not sure how many players have realised where we're at. Can you make sure they know? So that is time and round. Just call there now.
Please finish the round you are on and get your round slips in as quickly as possible. Thank you.
So I don't know if you can do it. Boba basically has to one-shot. Unfortunately, my only language is English, and it's not very good English, but I'll try. So, unfortunately, I cannot translate that one. No. So we got an eyeball, 2 blanks, gets a reroll. Which is another eyeball, spends a force for 1. Gets the evade. Guys with a smile. So just see the guys with CLT. No, I'm not sure I do. I'm not sure the guys know the scores. So just 1 hit, spends the luck. 1 hit and 2 crits. There we go. Concordia, no damage. The guys are laughing. Guess 1 hit, 2 dice, 2 evades. And again the handshake. Assuming I have the score right, I think so. Yeah, I think so. Good chat to the guys.
One of these, which is 47, medium brick, medium article, and all
So guys, just checking the scores now, then I'll see if you can grab them for a quick conversation. Yeah, so 123 is Jose is correct. Wait 1 second.
all nervous, the strain, the screaming. Thank you very much. Thank you. Are you okay to come over a quick shot on the screen? Yes.
Okay, so commentator. Whoa, quick us. There we go. Oh, my mic's going to be funny again. Hello. So well done. Thank you for being on the stream.
Thank you for having us.
So it was a really, really close game. So
it was, yeah. I mean, I just couldn't kill that arc and
just took that little bit too long.
Focus on the other things afterwards, but it didn't work.
It was really interesting when you were in the corner and you were blocked. My phone's right beside the microphone. It's causing a problem. You were just blocked up with Boba and the 2 arcs just holding you there and
Yeah.
kind of keeping your position. That kind of.
Yeah, I mean, I was expecting the blocks with the arcs. That was fine, but I think the shots that I needed to make count at that point in time didn't just do much. So, and it's a tough list. It's a lot of how to go through with these arcs, and it's a very good player as well.
Yes,
he had some phenomenal moves. I think I surprised him with a 3 hard that I did twice with a Fang to avoid the foresight shots. But ultimately, he flew really well. He deserved it.
Yeah, it was good. So that puts you on
3-1 now.
3-1. So still a chance to fight.
I need to win 2 games in a row. It has happened before.
Are we going to see more UK Squadron champs next year?
Yes. So I've, funnily enough, I've just had a chat with Dale Cromwell.
Excellent.
Who was in the winning squad, the Squadron 1066 last year, and he's going to be taking on the effort for coordinating from their side. So we're looking at an autumn date, probably September, October time. And
make it September.
Make it September.
Make it September.
Okay, I might make it September.
It's more free for me.
Yeah, so we can
And
get
I'll be happy to
the
stream it.
Firestorm Squadron Firecast to stream it if we can. But ultimately it's up to how they want to do it. But we're looking at September, October time.
Excellent. Cool. Well, thank you again for moving stream. Before you go,
Yeah.
so some of you guys will have seen some cards that we have done. So you get to choose between Seven Sister, Passive Sensors, Fifth Brother.
I'll get Passive Sensors.
You have Passive
because
Sensors?
I use it tomorrow.
There you go. Excellent.
Thank you very much, and carry on with the cast.
Thank you, buddy. Well done. Thank you. Right, just going to see, can I grab Jose? One moment. Okay. You sit on this one. You have to be quite close to this microphone. I will speak slowly. So first, congratulations, Jose. Well done.
Thanks.
And thank you for being on stream. It was a very good, very entertaining game to watch.
Yes, it's a game with more stress, more nervous.
Yeah.
For round. It's difficult. And Boba is good. It's very good, and he have a good role for eBay, and same for the RC Trooper.
Yep.
And it's very good. Very good game. It's more funny and more difficult.
Yeah.
Looking for me.
Did you expect the approach that Dimitri played? The way his ships came at you? Were you expecting it, or?
No.
Not really.
No, not
You
really.
you played well around it.
I play normal, but at the moment 4-0.
It worked for you.
Okay. It's good. It's difficult.
So you're from Spain, obviously, but Valencia or
Cartagena.
Cartagena.
Yes, in the south of the country.
Ah.
Okay, I go to the.
So why the
for
UK?
The Team Spain for the XTC.
Yep. Okay. So why the UK system open? Why have you come?
This is my first time in UK, and the system open. I went to the European Champions in the last summer, and other competition, national or grand championship in Spain, Open Series, Hyperspace. Normal. I play it in this X-Wing 3 years. No, 5 years ago, approximately.
Yeah. Excellent. Are you happy to travel and play and come and enjoy everywhere?
Community.
To come and play everywhere, you
Yeah.
enjoy it.
Yeah.
That's something you want to do. That's good. Well, thank you very much for being on stream, and you get to choose one of our cards as a thank you. So we have Seven Sister, Passive Sensors, Fifth Brother. We also have Cynthia.
Only fire cards.
I know. Fire cards and Predator.
Fire control
Fire
system.
control?
I like fire control.
You have that.
Okay.
That's as a thank you from me for being on my stream. Thank you so much. Good luck with the rest of the games.
Thanks.
Okay. Enjoy. Thank you. Okay. Hello, everyone. Excellent. So thank you for watching that game, and for being here, and thank you for the donations that we got, especially from Matt B, and for being here throughout. I'm going to try something just a moment. So I'm actually going to end the stream for a moment. because I need to try and sort something out. So you can answer them. But I'll be back in, I would say, 6 o'clock. We will have the next round. So bear with me. Keep an eye on your Twitch. Make sure you like, follow, subscribe, and you will get notifications as to what we're at. And you can see what's going on. Sorry, my laptop is about to do something crazy that I really don't want it to do right now, so I'm going to play with that as well, make that work. And I will catch you very soon. So again, thank you for watching, guys. I'll see you shortly. Yeah, alright. Ish. Excellent.
Why we not getting the gap? You killed Neil.
Hey?
You killed Neil.
He wasn't feeling very well, so that's one of the reasons why he's gone on back to the hotel. How?
He's in our car.
Valid point. I don't even know.
He's in the car with us. That's why I was wondering what you've done with it.
How far away is it?
It's a 5-minute drive.
Yeah,
So
20 minute walk.
walk it in about 30 minutes.
20 minutes.
Or it might get faster.
Yeah, probably.
Who knows? I'm like, yeah, he came with us in the car.
Driving me crazy.
I just played against Bobber and 2 I4 packs.
Oh, I hope you took it apart. I hope you took it apart.
I did. Bobber thought he could play, and the initial engagement was range 2 to 3 of all 6 of my Volta droids. I took 0 damage and then took all the shields away. Then in the next engagement I threw him on a rock, which he did damage. Then when he came off the rock he took another damage. And then I blocked him onto another rock and he took another damage.